Yo, everybody. How are you doing tonight? This is Jason Bauer, otherwise known as Petty Fox. He plays keyboards really well, live loops. He's working on an EP right now. He's going to be providing us some music to play on the stream here. We're very appreciative of having people like this in the community, including all of you wonderful individuals. It's great to see you tonight. Jen, Brittany, Jacob, Sasha, Vix, Kevin, Charlotte. I know Willow's in here somewhere. I remember seeing her earlier. I'm sure she's around. And we're still waiting on Aaron. We're not really waiting on Aaron. Aaron's just not here yet. He'll be here later when he's done doing whatever it is that he's doing right now. I do not know what that is. I haven't been in contact with him really. He will definitely be around. There's no doubt about that. If you would like to find Jason Bauer on Reddit, I should probably provide you with a link to that, which I can do. We had a great show with Jen earlier today. Very happy to have her doing that show. Very thankful for you guys coming out and showing your support for her. That is great of you. Again, if we support each other enough, we can do pretty much whatever we want. Aaron is here now. There's also a link in the chat to this guy that you see on the screen right now and you hear in your ears. That's his account on Reddit, and all of the time when he live loops or whatever, his stuff's on there. So, Aaron, how are you doing?
Good, man. I love that. I was listening to that the whole time, getting ready.
It's pretty creative stuff. I like what he does. I've never actually heard anything that he made on purpose. I've only heard him live loop, so I'm interested to see what his actual music is like.
Yeah.
He's really good at playing keyboards, so I'm sure it's going to be really good. Hello, Sam. Good to see you. Where it's right here. There it is. And see, I knew there was a willow hiding somewhere in the bushes.
Yeah, look at our family. That's so cool.
Gonna let him finish up his set here. If he plugs himself at the end of it, I'm gonna turn it up so everybody can hear that. We started distributing our podcasts on Anchor and Spotify as well today, and I haven't gotten all of them up there yet, but I'm progressively uploading all of them, and probably within the next day or 2 days.
So yeah, that's my last song, guys.
Yeah, that's awesome. I'm stoked for that.
Once again,
we're gonna let Jason plug himself.
Point, and you want to vibe again at some point? It's Petty Fox Loop on Instagram. It's one of these sides. I'll figure out this mirrored camera at some point, but in the meantime, I've got it on both sides here. So pick the one you can read and follow that if you wish. Yeah. Thanks for hanging out, guys.
His name that I just put in the chat is his Instagram handle.
Well,
pause. And we're back.
Perfect. I'm scrolling through the comments. So, Brittany said, "Hi, Jen. Great job tonight." Jen had her second episode tonight, 5 p.m., and it was
Let's hear
awesome.
A round of applause for Jen. Great job, Jen.
Awesome.
Great job. Really stepping up. Decided to do it, starting every day. That's 2 days down. 19 more days, and it becomes a new habit.
I was going to say, in two more, 27 more days, and then you'll be where we're at.
It's not
29 days, man. Yeah, it's gone fast.
It does. It comes quickly. Time when you're not paying too much attention with its passing. So, yeah. Anyways, so getting a lot lined up today. Lots of networking and tweaking things. Like I said, getting that podcast up there. Pretty soon they will be up there all the time. And then if you don't want to tune into the show and you would rather listen to it on there, then that will be available too. And anything you can do to share our content around, or like the current video that you're watching, or subscribe to the channel you're watching it on, or support the other people's videos, we really do appreciate that, especially at these lower growth stages. That really helps us get forward and get out to new people. Amazingly, 25% of the people that come to this stream, despite never talking in the chat, actually navigate here through the YouTube front page, which I was surprised at that metric. when I read it. But the other 75% is because of our own marketing and the work of wonderful people in this community. So please help us. Totally.
Let's see. We got the regular crew in here, and then Sasha's back. Sasha, I think, was back during the slug meditation. So we'll see what happens tonight.
You never know.
You never know.
It seems that we're moving into a pretty interesting astrological time for some people. It's already interesting because Mercury is at home in Gemini, and that's always an interesting little time. That's it likes that sign, and it's going to conjunct with Venus here very soon. Completely coincidentally and certainly entirely randomly, it will be doing that the day that Aaron shows up here, I think. Yeah?
Yeah. Did you see the thing I sent you with the different events coming up?
I did.
Yeah, it's interesting. And then there's Mars conjunct Pleiades or something.
That would be the moon. The new moon that is coming up. Quick plug time. Jen is going to be doing a new moon meditation with Maya for this new moon. And at that time, the new moon will be conjunct with the Pleiades. Jen herself is about as close to a Pleiadian as a human could get. So she's pretty tapped in with that. And she will be helping us connect with that frequency. I'm thinking probably that night we'll do another meditation on this show to purposefully connect with it, just kind of set the framework. And that should be a good time. That is on Friday, the 22nd of the glorious month of May. And that'd be the month that we're in right now.
Yeah.
If you're watching live. Again, please like, subscribe, share, do all the things to make the people see the stuff on the internet that the internet can't do for us. We really appreciate it. And we're doing everything that we can to bring good content here. So did some more talking. I brought this up before. A girl that's a hypnotherapist. She's been a life coach for like 13 years. She is also a neurolinguistic practitioner. She's going to be doing a show soon. Looks like probably 2 shows a week. We got another person from the community, Holly, that is looking to be doing a show here soon as well. So lots of content coming, lots of other ideas in the works, enormous amount of ideas. We are going to have some guests later this week. It looks like we're going to be having Golden Age Alchemy on, that's Claudia, on tomorrow night.
Cool.
She just suddenly messaged me and said that she wanted to be on. So we're going to bring her on. Let's get a round of applause for Golden Age Alchemy and all the great things that she's doing. She really knows how to handle her platform. She's really doing a great job. Pretty much every time that she comes on to a show, you can guarantee that she's going to bring a whole bunch of people with her because she's doing a wonderful job and she's really doing great things that help people. We're very lucky to have her as part of the community. I wish she could be more active, but she's so busy doing such great things on her own platform. And then the next day after that, we had this guest before. Her name was Bree. Hopefully this time we'll have better connection issues with that because I'd like to have a conversation with Bree too. But last time, if I was in the call, Bree basically couldn't be in the. It was very weird, and so we're gonna hope it's not as weird this time. We're lining up some more guests as well. Besides that, we got some people showing up here, various people from the community over the course of the next couple days and the next week or so, and we'll probably have some weird random podcasts where we have other people here and stuff. So a lot of fun things coming up. If anybody can make it to Southern California over the next week or so,
and let me plug
do it.
Let me plug Holly. So Holly, I met her earlier this year, and we've had lots of conversations. Super, super smart person, and she's really fascinated by the neurological aspects of really connecting and rewiring ourselves. And she started her own group called Erecting Handsome Habits, and it's very innuendo filled, but it's great. It's great information. It attracts a different audience. The title of her show will be "Fuck That Noise," which would be great, man. It'd be a half-hour segment once a week, totally different flavor from some of the other things we're doing, just adding a different facet for the same ways of self-healing, self-progression, all that beautiful shit. And so it's cool, really getting a diversity of people, because me and Angela and you and Zach and all of us can go for a while, which in our shows are structured that way, and then to have people go in a set segment is going to be really helpful for a lot of other people. Just everybody's got different schedules, different time frames, different, whatever is beneficial for them. So that's awesome. Diversity.
Yeah, if anybody else that's in the chat, or someone that they are looking to do a podcast or anything like that, we are trying to get 24 hours a day of content on here. And so we're looking for people, and we would like to meet them, bring them on the show as a guest, talk to them, see how they do. If they're doing very well and they're looking to do that kind of thing, we'll talk to da. Doesn't matter, Aaron. What's behind your head? What is up behind
Okay, so
you?
I think I've shown this before, but Brittany just kind of joined recently. So, well, shit, I have a couple things. Okay, so up at the top. Oh, up at the top. I guess I could do this, couldn't I?
You
All
could
right.
just point at the wall.
I could. Okay, so this is the end of the Hebrew alphabet because it reads right to left. So this is Tav, the last letter, Aleph off to the side here, and I reference that shit all the time, so I put it up there. This is actually I put up upside down on accident, but I like it. Can you see it? Yeah. So there's the cat looking at a reflection of a tiger, and it's flipped upside down, and I like that a lot. Your quantum mind, that breaks down a lot of the quantum dynamics of our mind, and one of the most fascinating ones. We'll just go number 2. Your unconscious mind is the master.
One second,
Unconscious.
Aaron.
What?
Did you just say we'll just go number 2?
We'll just go number 2 about the unconscious mind and shitting. So the unconscious mindware, oh, that's interesting, drives 95% of beliefs and behaviors. Unconscious mindware processes all the information you receive. It selects what you consciously recognize, react to, and process. So the more we restructure our internal selves, the more we can be aware of our sub and unconscious, in short. This is a cool one. This is the Laniakia. Oh, it's tucked underneath my desk here. Hold on. Okay, so that is the Laniakia
supercluster.
Laniakia. How do I turn this? It's mirrored. And so that. Oh shit! I can't point at the screen. Okay. So we're here. This is our galaxy. So this is a supercluster of galaxies, and it makes almost like a heart. And I really love that. So there's that, and then there's this poster. It's got a bunch of different frequencies and colors and sounds. How do I turn this? It's very awkward. There's that, and just lots of other shit. Oh, and then right here, this is a hummingbird. Should put up there. Got that off some art on Etsy. And then Dragon Ball Z, and then actually this poster. Okay, I'll make this last one. It's a really cool poster though. This guy right here. Which is like a man breaking out of his old self or his old skin or the lower nature, I guess, if you will. And I like that a lot. So that's what's behind my head, Brittany.
Brittany says thank you for going through all of that, and then hugs and kisses you several times.
Aw, thanks, Brittany. I love you. I'm so glad you're here.
Where did we go? I removed Aaron from the stream. That was unintended.
I'm back.
Whoops. Anyways.
Whoops.
So, was there anything else? There was. Dun, 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 dun. A word of the day.
Yay!
Word of the day. So, the word of the day today is apeirophobia, which is the fear of infinity. And people who have this fear tend to make their lives as predictable as possible. The origin of the word apeiro is Greek, meaning boundless or infinite, and phobia is Greek, meaning fear. This, of course, proves that we can literally be scared of anything, even something that doesn't end and we don't know what it is and can't really define it.
Okay, you know what's funny about that? I remember when I was 7, maybe-ish, during the time I was having tons of night terrors, but I remember it was either a dream I had, and then I remember asking my mom, and I'm saying, so when we die, like we still live, we exist, but it just goes on forever? And I mean, I was thinking like maybe, I don't know, white heaven, or just I couldn't even comprehend existence going on forever. It was terrifying. But I mean, now it's totally different because I have a different understanding and had different experiences and a different worldview. But I definitely remember, that feeling. It's funny, it sounds like pyro too, like fire.
Yeah, apeiro. Yeah.
Yeah, interesting.
Interesting. Fire is kind of boundless in a certain way. Because it can, like, it's bounded by where it is right now, but it has the ability to spread itself.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, it can be bounded by things, but if we're talking about a spiritual fire, maybe it would always have a fuel that it could burn, which would, would make it boundless. So it also has this AP beginning, which is like all of these words that were shaped like this had something to do with like apotheosis, for instance, right? We had that word just the other day. These app words, there's a lot of them that mean very interesting concepts. So, yeah. Boundless or infinite. A pyrophobia. I think we all have a little bit of a pyrophobia at some level. You could say that kind of just not knowing what's going to happen and any hesitation as a byproduct of that would technically be a level of this. So I think it's maybe we're just trying to not have too much of it.
A sober amount of a pyrophobia.
Sobering amounts. That's how much you want to consume. Sobering amounts of it.
Okay, so pyro. We were talking about pyro, so I was thinking in spreading fire. Pyro infinitum maniacism. Fire forever maniac. I don't know. It just sounded cool when I thought it in my head.
It just sounded
Pyro
cool
infinitum. Pyro infinitum maniac. So we had in Jen's group. Are we having someone on tonight? Or are we free flown?
I don't know of anybody that's coming on tonight. I didn't schedule anyone.
So Jacob,
pop up and want to come on.
Yeah, I don't know if he showed up in the chat yet, but Jacob was on Jen's show earlier, getting super turned on about talking about making honey mead, and that would be really cool to have him chat about. But I don't know if he's working tonight, so I don't know if he can come on.
Kevin, the thing that you're sending me on Messenger, can I play it on the stream?
See, look, Sasha likes the word, even though it doesn't really make sense. It sounds good. Did Kevin send you a link of like some more of his tracks or something? That'd be awesome.
He just said in the chat that he was going to send me something.
Awesome.
So, well, we will see.
We had 3 hours with Kevin last night. We had another hour after the show. It was awesome, man. Love you, Kevin.
It is true. Those are true things. All right, sending messages. You can hear me typing 5,000 words a second. So, all right.
So how are you doing, Zach? And I've been talking about the crazy stuff you're setting up.
Just confirmed that Bree will be coming on.
Oh, yay.
Sure.
So wait, Claudia's on tomorrow. When's Bree coming on then?
The next day.
Yay, that's when I'll be there. That's Thursday night.
Mm-hmm. That'll be nice. My camera just decided to blink at us all. I have not yet figured out why it does that. All settings are turned for it to be on all the time, but it decides it wants to do that.
And anyways. I've got a box coming. I got a pretty big box of a bunch of shit, including another mic and other stuff that we can leave there on site, so we can hopefully get all that set up for our little couch discussions before Thursday or Friday.
It's showing up here?
It will be. I haven't shipped it yet. I'm gonna have to ship it, so it'll show up probably the day I arrive or the next day. Okay. And a bunch of other stuff, but yeah, a bunch of stuff's come down.
Cool. Well, we got plenty of space to set stuff up. So
awesome.
How am I doing? I'm doing very good. Very, very good. Everything's been working properly. Like every time I drove somewhere in my car today, I caught all green lights. What is that kind of life? Like it's I have absolutely nothing that I could possibly complain about. Everything is going absolutely wonderfully and working out perfect. So it's pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually like someone asked me earlier today of like how I was doing, and like I just kind of like started typing about how things were going, and like they were all and like by the time I got done writing them, I was like, dude, it kind of felt like a little bit braggy and shit. So I kind of just but
dude, no, you good. Just embody the joy that you're feeling and articulate to whoever. Yeah, if they take it braggy, that's not your fault. You're just happy and sharing that shit.
No, it was. I'm not worried about if they do. I just recognized that, like, when I kind of read it back to myself, I was like, that was kind of like a lot, you know what I mean? So
yeah.
Yeah, but
You're
anyways,
not
I
too
mean
much, Zach.
that's what
You share
how it
your
is.
joy.
I've
That's
been
right.
putting in a lot of time towards a lot of things that are very effective. Many of them working with wonderful individuals in this community right here. Thank you. Let's give a round of applause for all the wonderful
Yet
individuals
again.
in the community right here. Never clap enough for you guys. I really appreciate it. Like yeah. It's just gonna get bigger and bigger and better, and I'm so excited about that I'm just excited all the time.
Kevin said, "Love you, Aaron. Wake the fuck up." So yeah, I was a little yawny last night. I had a couple like no sleep nights, and I got good sleep yesterday. I've got a Magnetico mattress pad that projects a south polar facing field up into where I sleep, and it's like 100 times, or what the Earth's magnetic field was like 100 years ago or some shit, and it's incredibly refreshing. So, and I can get a good sleep in my bed. I'm solid. I'm good.
That sounds pretty high tech. I just have a normal mattress and I sleep on it and try to wake up refreshed.
The problem is I sleep in my van half the time, which is all right, but it's like it's just different, man. You don't get to change clothes, you don't get to come home and settle in, you know.
Yeah, I hear that. I've had a lot of that in my life, mostly a gypsy the last decade. So it's actually weird that I have a bed right now, but it's probably going to stay that way for a while. I predicted this. It was kind of weird, like pretty weird. Anyways, so there was something I was going to share, and then like every time I'm about to share it, I forget what it is.
I hate it when that happens.
It's pretty interesting. Son of a. So yeah, lots of cool people coming up. Lots of cool people gonna be around here in the next week. Very excited about that. Very excited to have people like actually here. Yeah, it's gonna be great. So we started kind of like cleaning up and stuff around. Like we had a lot of stuff strewn out because we do like a lot of like business and stuff around here, like or just around the garage and stuff like that. And
Yeah.
so we just like we started clearing some of that stuff up today and stuff. It's kind of weird how quickly this happened. It's because it was like I don't know. It usually feels like you like plan something like this, but there's not really been any. It was like we're gonna do this, and then it's like 2 days later. It's like oh shit, it's happening right now. So okay.
Yeah, it's all good. I'm once I get a bag packed and I'm mobile, I'm incredibly flexible.
Yeah, that's a good thing to be. I think malleability and agility is the way to obtain security, not ensuring that you have something solid. Solid stuff, not so solid in the long run.
Yeah.
So, like an immovable object isn't really that good because if it has a force that's going to erode upon it, it can't get out of the way because it's immovable. So,
I like that.
I feel like the immovable object always loses to the unstoppable force by virtue of inevitable erosion, functionally. And besides, the unstoppable force could always just go around. So,
yeah,
pretty easy.
Yeah, it's funny because it just adds new nuance to what happens when an unstoppable force meets an immovable object. Oh, the unstoppable force will erode it eventually. If you're an immovable object, you're fucked.
Or go around it.
Or go around it, yeah.
Yeah, the unstoppable force will go around it or erode the immovable object. So there's no good reason to be the immovable object, and there might be two good reasons to be the unstoppable force.
No doubt.
And that means that you should focus towards your own eschaton and create your dreams one step at a time, always maintaining the feeling of your objective. And stay objective. All the time. Hi, Victor. Great to see you.
Hi, Victor.
Here in a moment, we're going to have a track from Kevin, and since he never told me I couldn't play it on the stream, I'm going to play it on the stream.
He's sending it to you. Might as well.
Yeah.
Unless Kevin goes, no.
Yeah. This would be a weird time to send it to me if he didn't want me to play it on the stream.
Yeah.
So,
dude, I know that feeling.
I might have to break up the podcasts to put them on Anchor sometimes. You get a lot of these processing failed errors with the longer ones. It's pretty weird.
Yeah.
I know that feeling not having a bed. Someone bought me a pillow one day and I nearly cried. I was so happy.
Oh, yeah, no doubt. Makes a big difference. I got my little van pillows that make all the difference in the world, and I've got a little like thing set up in between my seats so it's level, so I can actually lay down, put my feet up against the window, and I'm cool.
There are some really nice pillows out there. I don't use them personally, but they do exist. Like Jen has a really nice pillow. The first time I ever felt Jen's pillow, I was like, "Why would you have this?" It was because I was so used to just like the standard. You know, you got
Yeah, yeah.
some fucking polyester balls inside of this shit or whatever, and it's just this
Uh-huh.
little crappy little thing. And then this thing's all got like gel and memory foam,
Yeah.
and it's all bumps and wobbles, and it's all
Dude,
weird. It's crazy.
is one of those? I got one of those purple pillows and a purple mattress last year when I moved out, and like it's awesome. Like you see them on Facebook. I saw it on Facebook, and it's fucking great, man. I've never slept in something that's so like form fitting and perfect. I've had memory foam, and like eventually, like it locks you into place, or it can get really hot and sweaty. And this thing's great.
Hmm.
The pillow weighs like 30 pounds though. It's fucking heavy. It's not going anywhere.
30 pounds.
It's staying right there.
I worked at a hotel once. It was like pretty ritzy, and people could order like these pillows for their room that had all these weird things inside of them, you know, like the buckwheats and all that weird stuff.
Yeah,
But some
yeah.
of these pillows were just like ridiculously heavy.
Maya, hi. Nice to have you back again. Really excited to see you on the show. Jen's doing a show with her Friday. Is that right?
That's correct.
Awesome.
Friday, May 22nd.
5:22.
Open. Let's see here. Go. No? Huh. I'm trying to get this track from Kevin, but I don't know. The first time I downloaded the MP3 and then went to play it, it had no audio, so I'll figure it out.
Yay.
It has audio on Facebook, but when I download it, it doesn't.
Awesome.
So that's pretty weird. Pretty weird.
Can you open Facebook in a oh, you mean through Messenger?
Yeah, I'll just play it with my Facebook open over here. So has to be done. I think it has to be done. Hopefully I don't give out any incriminating information. Look at there. Someone else shared our podcast advertisement and happens to be at the top of my feed. So that is absolutely perfect. Thank you for doing that. You're a wonderful part of the show. I could not have planned that better myself. So this should work. Yeah, it definitely should work. Hopefully. It definitely should work. Hopefully. You can
Definitely
bank on
should.
that one.
Hopefully, maybe.
Yeah, 50% of the time it works every time, guys. Okay, so tell me real quick. Do you hear audio?
Yes.
Okay, we have the audio. We have the technology. We have the wonderful people inside of our very own community who make high quality audio tracks like this that we're now going to hear. This is the wonderful Paranormal Portals, ladies and gentlemen. Let's give him a round of applause. Before we even heard the track, we heard a track of his last night that's not even done yet, and it was already great. I danced to it last night and made a video of it.
You did? Awesome.
I sent it to you in the morning. You never said anything about it.
You said to me?
I actually did in a group
No
chat
shit.
with Jen. So at any rate, it's not an exceptional video besides the music that's inside of it, because I literally like turned my camera around and pressed record, and I spent no time setting it up to actually like make sure that was good. I figured dark plus lots of lights, I was good. Probably could have spent some time on some focus. Nevertheless, while Aaron looks for that, we're going to enjoy yet another wonderful track by Paranormal Portals. Here we go. I'm gonna be honest. I think it's fucking tremendous. Honestly, it has a great vibe to it. You said here during a transition from one show to another or something. Definitely great for transitions, intro, stuff like that. Micro content for posting on smaller social media platforms, TikTok, etc. That'd be really cool for like end of the video splash screen kind of music. It's really good for that. Really like that. Really like that a lot.
I saw the videos. They're super awesome.
I saw them. They're super awesome. They're pretty cool.
They're super cool. Is that? But I didn't hear. I thought you said you made one with Kevin's track. Because neither of those tracks were Kevin's track. For that.
Neither of the. I sent you another. There's
The third one.
Unless I forgot to send it, but I doubt that.
Yeah, because I saw those two. I didn't see a third one. Unless I'm missing something.
Let's see.
Yeah, then I sent you a screenshot of my ticket, and you got all excited, and then I think we got on other topics.
Yeah, it's totally right above those two.
Yeah. Oh, it is the third one?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Yeah, all right. It was number 1. I saw 2 and 3. I didn't even see it. All right. Watching now. Upload 17 hours ago. This is on Zach Mortimer's YouTube channel, by the way. I don't know which ones are private or not, but Zach Mortimer has a YouTube channel, and he does some really awesome dancing.
That specific one is definitely unlisted.
Yeah, for Kevin's.
Yeah. Well, we could play another little snippet of that one.
Cool.
If I can, with the dancing, I'll find some part in there that is decent. And wow, just like way too many messages in here. I'm never gonna find this thing.
There it is.
Here we go. All right, found it and did it.
Cool.
Sasha says, that was jazzy funk, man. And Sam says it made my feet have a little dance. It is really good piece of music. There's no doubt about that. I do not understand why this is taking so long to load. I don't know. I'm not going to bother with this. Well,
no,
I can.
Come on,
man. It's kind
of
out of focus and stuff. It's really not a very good video. You should see the stuff in real life. It's not really intended for video.
All right, we'll see it in real life here in a couple days. So we'll make maybe a high quality video with the gloves on and shit. It'll be awesome.
We can definitely try. Yeah, we'll make something for everyone to see to make sure that it's decent. I would play other stuff that I have, but it has music that is copyright. So, you know,
I'll figure it out.
Copyright stuff. You don't want to do that. It's not good for you. Let's see. So, we could talk more about Walter Russell, Electric Universe. That's what we were doing as kind of our go-to. We never watched any more of the Primer Fields videos. There are 4 of them. They get progressively more interesting. Actually, I think there's more than 4. We did watch that already. So, do you have any ideas, Aaron, besides that?
I don't know. That sounds fine to me. I could always come up with ideas, but that's the one that came up, and that's what we've been doing, so that sounds good. There's a good balance with symbols.
Oh, I bet you this was CYMBALS, maybe? Maybe I'm confused.
What's that?
I don't know. Sometimes I try to jump into chat conversations, and I think I know what they mean, and then I'm like, wait a
minute. Dude, it is like an art form to be on camera and to keep up with chat, but it's cool. Figure it out.
Yeah, please. Tons of ideas. Like, I mean, that one's already like, that could be done right there. You could totally use that thing for something. So it doesn't need more. I'm sure you'd probably want to like tinker with it for like 108 more hours, but you know, could be okay. It could be okay like that already. So, let's see. The next video in the Russell series is actually an introduction to Victor Schauberger.
Yes, let's do that. Done. That's the name I forgot. I've been thinking about that a lot lately in all his research. Awesome. Let's do it.
Aaron is very excited. So we're gonna watch this, and I'm gonna double check first if it goes right into the next one, which I think it does. It does. So we're gonna watch that one, and then does this go to 6? No.
No, it goes down what?
All right. So we're gonna watch.
The question was answered.
Next 2, right here. It's about a little under 10 minutes. And this is going to be about a variety of different stuff. So get out your notepads and strap on your tinfoil hats, because you might find out about a different format of the universe than you ever imagined. And it might completely change life.
And again, we've said this before, but anytime you take in information, right, you're trying to find something that resonates with you, with your experience, with your understanding, with your own internal thought processes. Really, you just take the meat, spit out the bones, whatever it is for you. So every time, I mean, I'm literally taking notes, because every time I go through videos, I'm in a different place in life, a different additional level of perception and experiences I've had. So there's always more to be gained from these things, the fundamentals of your own internal operations, the way energy works, and the way the substance of the universe, and new layers of understanding that we have not been allowed to dive into until these modern times that we're in. So, yay.
Yay. And with that, we're going to watch some more of the wonderful Walter Russell. This guy that made this is named like Matt Presti or something. I should probably link his channel.
Yeah,
so
you good?
Actually, just take this off here real quick. This is actually somewhere else. Let's link this guy's channel. This is the guy whose channel these are actually on, but this is in a playlist made by another guy. That's not going to work from that account. We're going to need to do that over here. He's got all kinds of videos on his channel that are interesting. I haven't watched all of them, but I looked at what their topics were, and they all seemed pretty interesting. So, now, without further ado, maybe. Here we go.
The question was answered by Victor Schauberger, and he called this process by which the apple tree grows upward biomagnetism. Magnetism moves upward in opposition to the inward and floating electric light from our sun, and carries with it all growth of vegetation towards the sun. A forest grows upward against the so-called force of gravity and generates coolness, purifying the air and generating oxygen. Mankind's machines move upward with loud explosion-based technologies that heat, pollute, and destroy to do the same kind of work which nature does with silence, coolness, and purifying regeneration. Schauberger designed implosion turbines which copied the motions of nature and produced unlimited, clean, free energy for the benefit of all mankind. Walter Russell was in agreement with Schauberger's understanding relating to the ubiquitous vortices found throughout nature. Russell also invented free energy technology, which was given to NORAD for the defense of this country, and was later classified and hidden from public knowledge under the guise of national security. Callum Coates has authored many books revealing the world-saving discoveries and inventions created by Victor Schauberger, the naturalist, who studied nature instead of academic theories which he knew to be false. Schauberger and Russell both disagreed with the direction science was taking, which they both foresaw would cause much death, inequality, destruction, war, and pollution around the world. This false science has served to enslave mankind into buying fuels sold at high costs, fighting wars to steal those fuels from weaker countries, and paying interest to the international banking elite who finance all of the murder and mayhem of the military-industrial complex, whose interest is competitive and profit-motivated instead of the cooperative preservation of human life and freedom.
Nature's clean engine processes are non-polluting. If man's science was correctly based on the wholeness principle of the two-way motion of nature's ways and processes, then our inventions would not pollute either. Man has exploited the effects of explosion and has disregarded the cause of implosion, for which he could begin to clean up his environment and replace the combustion exploding fuels currently being used. This conversion to clean energy would create new industries and give all men power. The issues of war and greed would dissolve with the release of these new technologies. This reasoning through clarity, when understood fully, will help serve to rewrite and re-theorize many of the grave misconceptions around scientific understanding that keeps reinventing pollution-making machines. When the understanding of universal law, natural science, and a living philosophy of giving is applied to the world of men, then the long-desired dream of world brotherhood and sisterhood between all mankind, as envisioned by Walter and Leo Russell, as well as countless others, may at last come to fruition, and mankind can save himself from yet another fall of his civilization.
What observers think of as magnetic power is the measure of electric potential, which is created around gravity shafts and centers. It is not gravity, or mind, or stillness, which multiplies, however. That which multiplies and divides is electric potential only, and that means fast or slow, centripetal or centrifugal motion. The stillness of gravity is changeless. Electric motion surrounding it alone changes. The electric current begins and ends at cathodes. Cathodes are still points in the zero universe from which the energy of desire for creation is expressed. Chemically, cathodes are the inert gases of the octaves, which are not elements, for they will not mix with them. When God, the Father-Mother, divided the light of his sexless oneness into red light of Father and blue light of Mother, he ordained that the Father light must penetrate the light of Mother and be forever within her womb, to live, and without her womb to die. Thus it is that the red fire which centers our Father of earth lie enfolded within the blue coolness of the earth's crust and the cooling blue oceans and atmosphere of the encircling mother womb. God's process of creating bodies through sex interchange is based upon the sex urge of the divided color spectrum of light to void its color divisions and become the white light of rest, from which its tensions were extended. God begins each electric thought wave at a point of his still magnetic white light, at the intersection of the three inner planes of the cube, which are at right angles to each other. The point of the beginning is the fulcrum. It is also the point of idea conception in mind. It is the centering eye of the inert gas of the elements which spring from that plane. It is likewise the cathode center of man's electric current and the beginning of the wave shaft which extends two ways to divide the red male half from the blue female half to create separated father and mother bodies. God's magnetic cube is 3, multiplied by 3. Its cathode planes of zero curvature are 9, and its boundary angles are the 8 corners and the centering one of the fulcrum source. Cube wave fields are the 9 mirrors of magnetic light, which project dimensioned and conditioned forms to all of the universe, from one wave field to another throughout all creation. Divided light opposes its division. Opposed pressures arise from resistance to this division. Curvature arises from resistance to two-way opposed motion. Within the magnetic cube of zero curvature, a universe of opposed curved pressures is born. Each curved pressure within it is a lens to multiply or divide, heat or freeze, compress or expand, solidify or vaporize all pressures of motion which pass through its concavity or convexity. The cube and the sphere are one. The sphere is an incandescent cube, and the cube is a frozen sphere.
All right, so it's a very interesting way to look at twin flames or the tetragrammaton, and kind of just the merging of the two things, the alchemical squaring of the circle, these kinds of things. The idea of having the cube and the sphere being one and the same is the kind of core thesis of the squaring of the circle, and the idea that they are both kind of emerging from one another or holding the same space, but they hold two formats of the same space. And in a lot of ways, our culture has been directed in, like a single way. Oftentimes, we focus towards, well, we live in a patriarchal culture, and we focus towards expansion at the same time. This concept is basically going like two masculine ways entirely, and not going kind of also looking towards, say, the compression or the feminine or matriarchal side of things. And so we see that we do get benefit of understanding our whole reality by going both ways, because at the core level of our universe as an electric form, it is functionally burst forth from the occurrence of the cathode and the anode, which we then understand as positive, negative, light, dark, masculine, feminine, expansion, compression, all these various different things, dualistic concepts. Duality bursts forth because of this electric property, and that electric property resides inside of yourself. And this is why our perception of our reality has the ability to change our reality, because we can literally change the focus of the curvature of the electricity that is moving through there. My dog, who I'm sure you can hear very clearly, is coughing a lot. He's supposed to be outside, but somehow he got inside. So, 1 second. All right. Hello, Mello. Good to see you. You
Hi,
were
Mello.
called in by the coughs of our dog named Adiashna. So good to have you here. So as I was saying, anyways, we have these two functions of reality that come forth from basically the 0 point, right? That 0 point, when it's zero, it's just a space. When it becomes a 0 point, you could consider it to be one thing. The next logical thing for it to do is to birth forth into two things. We see this inside of not only like the cosmos, but we also see that inside of, for instance, like the human fetus, when it first is an egg, and then it undergoes, I think it's called mitosis. Biology isn't my strong suit. And splits into two things, and then again splits into four things. It follows the exact same thing that he's showing here, where it's functionally generating a cubic space with spherical objects. So this is again showing that first thing that's happening is really that electrical charge going through there, and that electrical charge, and learning how to manage it, capacitate it, enhance it, reduce it inside of your body so that you can compress it or expand it at will, is one of the real practices of virtually all kinds of things. Yogas, meditations, virtually all formats of ideologies or progression are functionally based around this, because we are at our core just electricity. Aaron, what did you take from that video?
Okay, so
Yo, that's
I'm getting a
the
major
speakers,
echo on the
Zach.
screen.
We're better now.
All right. Okay, so the cube, curvature of space within the cube. Would you correlate that to the tesseract?
A tesseract is the idea of a geometry that is then mimicked inside of itself, and the idea of those moving through themselves.
So is that what's happening? But he's talking about, so the curvature of space or the curvature of things happens within the cube. And so would that be like within, even though Jen was talking about in the meditation today, like creating your own tesseract, because you can recreate your own reality, curved space within that visual imagery, and then that being seemed to be correlated on the video and the way they were articulating it.
So when we're really talking about tesseracts,
Oh, you gonna show a GIF?
Open it here. This would be a tesseract.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
So when we're talking about these curved or cubed spaces, it's best to stay in one place all the time. Like you're either talking about the cubes working with the cubes or the spheres working with the spheres. You could functionally do this exact same thing. The astrological sign for the sun, otherwise known as the alchemical circumpunct, which is a dot with a circle around it, and it's been used in all kinds of symbolism, could functionally be understood as a concept of a tesseract if that smaller dot was to emerge itself to the size of the outer circle, while simultaneously at the exact same rate the outer circle was to converge upon itself into the dot. Then these two things, this would be a spherical tesseraction. But what we're seeing here on the screen is a cubic tesseraction. And the more interesting thing is when you start to go beyond these geometries and you start talking about, these are both three-dimensional geometries. You could conceptualize the same thing with a geometry of more dimensions if you were so inclined. But the tesseraction of that, especially when you start dealing with like functionally manifold space where the dimension is because the object curves inside of itself already, understanding the tesseraction of that space is definitely a brain teaser. No doubt about that.
A little bit.
You're the Terence McKenna, not Shakespeare, bro. Terence McKenna is what everyone used to call me. And I like that one too. Big support to my brother Terence McKenna. Without Terence McKenna, we likely would not be here. We wouldn't know the things that we would know. I wouldn't be wearing a hat or running a company called I Ascend that helps people understand their experiences and enhance their focus and optimize their life. I definitely wouldn't be doing that without Terence McKenna and kind of things he said. And realistically, what we're generating right here, Terence McKenna used to go and give talks at a place that was in California called Esalen. And functionally what we have here is we have an internet Esalen. Big round of applause to Esalen and the internet Esalen of the future. Terence McKenna has tesseracted himself back out in the format of Zach Mortimer and Aaron Kessler and this wonderful community. Here we are. We're back again, folks. We're still doing it. I think I said this on the last show, too. We've always been doing it. We're still here doing it. And that's how we know we're going to be successful, because who else is going to do anything? No one else can do anything. Of course we're going to be successful. Whatever we do is successful. So it's very good. So you could talk about it being the same as a tesseract, but really, like, I mean, the function of tesseraction is not bound to either cubic or spherical or even just three-dimensional spaces or even two-dimensional spaces. It can, as long as you have at least 2 dimensions, you could technically represent it. So with 1 dimension, everything would be the same size. So that's impossible. Well,
impossible.
You could probably figure out a way. An argument can be made that the one point is the seed state for the initial tesseract. So it is actually not a thing, but rather like a moment in time between the 0 and the 2, within which the tesseract builds itself into reality. So functionally, this tesseraction is brought together by the forces that we were hearing about Walter Russell's video, the anode and the cathode. We have opposing forces that spiral along each other. And as a byproduct of that, we have what can be seen as compression if you're looking towards the center, or what can be seen as expansion if you're looking towards the outside. And functionally, because of the way you saw how these are deployed in 4s and then in cubes of 4, well, you know, like 4 spheres on each side representing a cubic space, we have this function going both up and down and both side to side as well. And if you want to understand then another dimension of space, you add another axis to that. And if you want to keep going, you can add more axes, I think is how you're supposed to say that. You can keep on running that thing realistically to explore more concepts. And really, we're just looking at how things build themselves, really. This has been a practice in symbolism for a really long time. The John Dee book, the Monas Hieroglyphica, basically his entire, this really is just talking about his own personal sigil, but his own personal sigil was very much so minded around this. He was a mathematician and esoteric, whatever, student, I guess you'd call it. So he was very into this stuff. We also likely would not be here without John Dee. So lots of good stuff inside of their work, and The Alchemist and Shakespeare and Terence McKenna and all the great bards of all the time. The artists truly are saving the world because all the other people are doing it because they have to. The artists do it because they want to. And that's really, in my life, what I've found to be just the best guiding light. Do it because you want to. Avoid doing stuff because you have to. I understand sometimes it feels like you have to. That means you need to change something. So
right, totally. I mean, even with the job I'm in, right? So there's spiral out, keep going, or a K-hole and spiral in. That was an experience.
Same thing.
Mm-hmm. Two opposing forces, one going out, one going in, creating
Anode,
the infinite,
cathode.
the infinite Abzu space within.
When I talk about the Abzu and the Tiamat, if you wanted to take those down to the chorist function, one of those forces of these cathode or anode would be one, and the other would be the other, respectively. Functionally, since we're working with two things that came out of one thing, it's all gauge symmetry and depends on which direction you look at it. A chessboard works the same no matter which way you place it, as long as you put the pieces in the right places. So,
well said.
You can always change my pitch up, but it's still the same words, no matter what pitch it's set in. So,
change my pitch, bitch.
At any rate, so Walter Russell, definitely a completely different look at reality than our current science, for the most part. There are definitely...
And a lot of the Walter Russell stuff, I've been through most of those videos. I think some resonated with me more than others, so I'm just like that. The first video was a lot of like, all right, I've seen that shit a million billion times, right? Laying out the structure of the society we're in, blah, 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 which is fine. Some people haven't seen that, and that's fine. But like there's some, I think, get later in the series that are really interactive. And I've gotten probably the most out of Walter Russell stuff by searching the internet and finding images and finding description of the images, or just the images themselves. I mean, I've gone through thousands of Walter Russell images that have been massively epigenetically activating and adding layers to my awareness.
Yeah, he had a way of laying out his scientific information that made it look like an interesting piece of symbolism or something.
Yeah.
It entices the mind to look at it and try and figure it out and make connections and stuff. It's really cool the way he laid it out.
It's like looking at any of the Fibonacci stuff, man. I remember, I think I talked to us before, but there was a period where I looked at Fibonacci, just images on the Pinterest or Google Images for days, like 3 days straight. And I mean, literally for hours and hours a day. I just couldn't, it was doing something to me. There's things clicking inside of me or lining up or making sense or moving through just by taking the time to put my focused attention on certain images or a certain topic.
There's a...
Awesome. Thanks, Jen.
I believe it's a Sasha and Digweed set that starts out with this sample from... Well, the first song that's on there is actually, I think the song name is, well, I don't know if it's a song name. The primary sample is Mathematics is the Language of Nature, but it starts out like this progressive lead in with it doing the Fibonacci sequence up to 31, because it goes like 1, 1, 2, and then when it says 31, it's 31, 1, 1, 2. So like it loops really, really well, but so like that's looping, and then this other
Maynard
vocal
do a song like that also that turned out to be the Fibonacci sequence progression.
I'm sure he has done stuff with it. I don't know.
And it happened like accidentally or something, but I don't know. Sasha or Brittany might know the name of the song.
Yeah. Nevertheless, this is just a sample over the start of it, but like I used to have this like sample stuck in my head. And it was really like reiterating this contemplation of Fibonacci a lot. Like I would wake up in the morning and the first thing that my brain would do is like recite that Fibonacci sequence up to 31. It was really weird. But like I listened to this mix a lot. So
cool.
Yeah. Anyways. Tesseracts. You can make anything you want if you know how to use a tesseract, because you see how it just waits until it pushes on the outside and then it emerges effortlessly. This is why you probably shouldn't tell people about what you're doing unless you're executing it, because it's much better to actually build that inside, put the time into it, focus on it, build that space of energy inside of you, and allow it to naturally emerge out into what is the new reality, rather than trying to force it out of there too quickly and, suffering potential breakage of your object or the reality that holds the object. So...
Vishwendra knew. Just lateralis.
yeah.
Awesome.
Brittany knew too.
Oh, there we go. Oh, yeah. Sorry,
Everybody
I didn't see yours,
knew
Brittany.
but us.
Yeah.
So we would play that track right now because I love Tool, but that's a copyright strike, 100%.
We've gotten pulled
So-
3 times out of almost 120 hours of broadcasting. We've gotten pulled 3 times. We just jump back on. Like the slug meditation, for example, part 1, we got cut off because we were watching some fucking hilarious shit. Actually, that got put back on, right? But did you have to mute the track, or did you have to edit it out?
I don't remember exactly what happened with that one. We have one video that was removed and another one that was blocked, and everything else is just like minor claims that aren't a big deal, and
Yeah.
I don't remember which one's which. So,
Oh, whatever. Whichever one's blocked will come out someday in extra content or some shit.
yeah, I mean, we could release it on Patreon or something like that. It's just fine.
Yeah.
I mean, in a certain way. Yeah. Part of the reason why I'd like to not be deployed on YouTube is because since I'm not making any money off of this, it doesn't really, what are they going to take me to court for using the, so
Yeah, no kidding.
it's not gonna work out. But, Google's AI automatically does things with it. So,
Yeah.
anyways, we're, perhaps that's sitting in a tesseract somewhere, waiting to emerge.
Perhaps. The tesseract within you.
That base with stickers and syrup on lateralis. Yeah, all of Tool stuff, real good. Big fan of Tool, for sure.
No, you're not, Kevin. You're talking to everybody. Feel free to talk away. Episode 17 was blocked. I have to look back at that one. I don't remember what was on. I don't know. We've done so many now. I don't remember. I remember I think the first half of the slug meditation one. I think that, if I remember right, those were the super funny ass videos, like the how Abraham Lincoln actually died. That whole shit.
15
think.
got removed because of terms and policies. I think that was the
15.
one that had like Key and Peele.
Oh, that
videos.
was the one. That was funny, man. That was hilarious.
Or wait, I don't know, because then what happened in episode 17? Copyright claim. Oh, that's right. It has that one only has copyright claims of songs in the beginning, and it's actually 3 specific songs that I just can't mute them on YouTube because the cast went 7 hours long, and so I can't do it on YouTube. I have to re-upload it. Just haven't gotten there yet,
Jeez, Zach. What are you busy doing a million other things?
Yes.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
yeah, there's some things to do.
Hey, look, hold on. So we got, Kevin said it just came across this tune, Smack You Face Thick. Do you have something you're going to send, Zach? Because that'd be cool. And then Vishwendra said in ant language, Tool is awesome. That's ant speak, just so you know. There is a group on Facebook for people who... Facebook. What's the group? People who pretend to be ants or something? A group for people who are pretending to be ants. And that is how you type in ant speak. Vishwendra knows.
Found a picture of Vishwendra here, apparently.
Oh, Brittany's got Tool tattoos. Cool, Brittany. Which one? Send pictures. We'll put them on screen. That'd be awesome. Maynard has never touched the Fibo, bro. What's Fibo? Or Fibo? Fibo? I don't know. You got to elaborate there, Sash. I don't know.
Don't know what that means.
AA Ron.
Yeah, the AA Ron night got blocked.
Oh, yeah. Oh, well.
I can't remember that must have been the one that was episode 15. Episode 17 has 3 songs that need to be muted, which really just means that I need to cut off the beginning, like the intro, the music intro. But yeah, we'll get there. I have them all downloaded. That's pretty good, right?
That is very good, yeah. It's because we only have them for 7 days on StreamYard. I guess we could always download them from YouTube, but yeah, to have the full StreamYard version is ideal.
Yeah. Oh, Fibonacci.
Oh, Fibonacci tattoo. Cool. Yeah, Facebook.
That's what
Then,
Fibbo is.
okay, hold on. What am I missing here? This is familiar, but I don't remember what it is. What's Oshag Hennessy? What's that from?
In that same AA Ron skit, in the second one, he
That's right.
tells him
Oh,
to
yeah,
go to the
yeah, yeah,
principal's
yeah.
office, and the
Oh,
guy's
yeah, that's right.
principal, Shag Hennessy.
That's right. That's such a good video, man. It's well done. Yeah, Denise, have found a group. Yes, you have. You can pretend to be Anson here all you want. That just adds to the excitement of the show. Look at this. Everybody's doing it. Awesome. Oh, you does you. Dig. Lift, run. Attack.
A group where we all pretend to be Anson and Aunt Connie.
That's what it is. Yeah.
So weird. What a weird thing to have in the world.
What an awesome thing to have in the world. It's like the weird awesome shit. Instead of like weird fucked up, it's weird awesome.
It is pretty awesome. There's another group kind of like that where like, well, really it was just Indian people making fun of themselves. It was called Subtle Curry Traits, but it was like started by just like like a couple random dudes, and then just like out of nowhere it went viral, and like next thing they knew they had like 2.5 million people in there that were just constantly posting memes about shit that Indian people do.
Awesome.
Weird.
Brittany said, I am. Dude, there's so much funny. You know what sucks though? I think Facebook updated their policies. So I've done some funny posts in the ant thing, or just comments, right, that I thought were super funny, but I can't screenshot them. It's like copyright in the group.
Or whatever. Won't let me do it. In a group?
Well, it must be a private, because it's a closed group or something. It won't let me screenshot like what I was typing, or even after I typed it or anything in the group, which is a bummer. But I checked other places. You can still.
From that? You screenshot locally.
Yeah, you'd think, but it says due to Facebook security policies, screenshots cannot be taken here or something.
Oh my god.
I know, I'm a little annoyed, but it still works on normal posts or public posts or whatever. But it's my post, man. I was writing a comment. I was trying to screenshot it. I was super annoyed.
I'm not okay with that, honestly. It's
yeah,
too big brother for me.
I know. Yeah, I was thinking about that too. It's like, yeah, well, how far does this extend? Because then you can't screenshot shit, and we pass screenshots around all the time.
Right. Yeah, no thanks.
Oh well. We'll see how it goes.
Thanks on that. I'll get you a link to that one. Yeah, you.
Oh, there's also I found they suggested from that group several other groups, and I joined a couple others. There's one like where we only say the word egg, which is interesting, and then one where we all pretend to be roommates in a house together. That's funny.
We all pretend to be roommates in a house together.
Yeah, there's some awesome ones, man. There's some great ideas out there.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, by the way, this is still here, and it's not moldy or anything. It's just all dry and like waiting to be eaten.
What is
the lasagna?
Oh, that's
from the other night.
Dry now?
Yeah, probably still tastes good. I'm not gonna eat it, but I'll move it off there eventually. Maybe I'll leave it there while I'm down in California, and then we'll see if we can't teleport it.
Yeah, it didn't make it yet. Hasn't worked out. I forgot we were doing that though, so that's why I had something to do with it.
Yeah, well, I did too. I got in. It's like, oh yeah, it's still there. I mean, in my van and other places the last few days.
Oh, it's tough out there, I must say.
Let's see, I had a Twitter segment dedicated to one of my friends who does ridiculous things. It was called Things Gilbert Does. Awesome, Jasmine. Well done. Is that still out there? Send me a link. Pass that screenshot, fool. Yeah, let's hope we can. Well, maybe we can just change the pitch, bitch, on those screenshots, and
that's so surprising to me that they would put that in. I'm a little taken aback.
Yeah, I was too. I was in the middle of the day the other day, and then I had a million other things I had to do, but that was a major Jasmine says Things Gilbert Does asked to borrow our car, then asked you for gas money. My favorite one was order steak and eggs at Denny's, knowing he forgot his wallet. I love that you give him shit for that too. Just make it like an actual Twitter out of that. That's super funny.
Oh my gosh. I cannot find this group right now.
The ants one?
No.
The Indian one.
The Indian one. Yeah. I always see it posted, shared from a friend of mine's page. and I'm looking through his page and not seeing it right now because he posts a lot. So
Jasmine said, I deactivated my Twitter years ago, lol. Gilbert isn't my friend anymore. LOL. Doesn't sound like he's a very good one to start, so that makes sense.
yeah, he just quit out on you like that, huh? Jeez. It's because you don't have a Twitter? What is this,
Oh no, probably because Gilbert liked to borrow the car and ask for gas money and then not show up to bring his wallet anywhere he went.
Oh, well, this is really cool. This picture that you linked me on Facebook.
Uh-huh. Yeah, isn't that interesting? You throw that up?
Yeah, what a... It's actually good. Do. So it looks like that, but you can see from the shadow, it's actually that.
Love that shit, man. Shift in perspective. Have you seen the one with like it's a sculpture, and from one angle I think it's like two drafts, and as you walk around it, or it's a draft or something, as you walk around it 90 degrees, it's like 100% it's an elephant, but the same statue.
Huh.
Like I found a lot of gifts and shit like that over the years, and I'll have to find the folder they're in. But yeah, they're really, those are things to watch over. Just like really, it's all about perspective, right? Circumambulations, so you can have a full perspective of what it is you're looking at in the application of the facet of perspective within which you are in.
Yeah, you want to go all around the thing.
Yeah, so you know the alternate
something.
Facets of application or understanding of perception of that thing.
Agreed.
Zach was mentioning, Colonel Portal said, Zach was mentioning something about mashes the other day. My brain just remembered the answer. I couldn't remember.
And the answer was Prodigy
Mash
and
up.
Public Enemy was the mashup.
See?
I kind of remember that happening. I don't remember what it sounded like, though. I would have to hear it again, which I will take a listen later to remember. Oh, man.
Well, since we're in a semi-lull and we have an active chat, is there any type of consciousness that you think is interesting or would be weird or fun to engage with? Maybe we do that tonight. That'd be cool. Because we did Slug last time. We did this in episode 10, part 2. Safe, sacred space. We'll create another one and connect with something else. So we'll put that in the vortex and we'll see what pops up for the next little while. The slugs just happened to be an interesting topic that wouldn't go away. And they were like, well, shit, let's just connect to one. Have our own experience instead of dissecting, like, you know, all this other shit.
It was fun dissecting the slug, though, too. Logically.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. Maybe that's like adding the masculine, right? The actual dissecting the logical dynamics or connections, and then the feminine being the meditative, fluidic engagement with the consciousness itself.
That's kind of how I think of it. Like, the experience itself is more the illogical feminine aspect of it, and then the way that gets compartmentalized is the logical, psychological, usually. You know, that's the masculine part of it, the compartmentalizing away. So you need both of them. The masculine literally does not have a job without the creation functionally that comes from the feminine. So do a live acting of Hamlet.
Do it, Dak. Give me a script. I'll read a part. You'll probably do way better.
Jen's always talking about snakes. What is it with that lady? No, I like snakes. I'm definitely interested in doing that. If you could see the thing that I was sitting on, which I'm not going to be able to move my camera effectively, but my desk is covered with a big tapestry that has 2 snakes on it that I got in Peru.
Cool.
So big fan of snakes. Lots of snake connections. Snakes are my favorite, honestly. Probably. They're right up there. That's for sure.
Oh, we got more requests for Hamlet. Sasha said Hamlet. Jen's quoting Hamlet. I think we need to pull up some scripts, Zach. We got some time left on the show. Let's go through some Hamlet.
Hamlet specifically. What, we're just going to read some random part?
I don't know. Why not? You know it really well. Pick a cool part. Let's read through an act or something. That'd be fun. Send me a PDF.
know it really well. Not like word for word like a script. I don't know it really well.
Okay, you know it better than I do. You've got to know like segments in there
I
maybe
do
are
know it
dramatic.
better than you. That's for sure.
Mm-hmm. Are you looking it up?
Yeah, I'm trying to see if there's some part where we would have to read. We need bigger blocks of speech so that I have to read some and then you have to
Yeah.
read some.
Yeah. Or even if it's short back and forth for a while. But yeah, where's like some famous like lines in there? We'll just read, but let's start a little bit before that and then go after. Then you got to direct me. You got to set it up. You got to tell me what's going on. What's my character role? Dude, this is awesome. We should do this regularly. This is super fun.
I don't even remember these things. I need to like figure that out. I know Hamlet decently. I wouldn't even say well. From when I was very young. In my older life, I'm much more interested in other, much more random Elizabethan poetry, usually. So,
is there dialogue in that, or is there like a one person expression?
Usually not plays with the stuff that I'm doing these days.
Okay, but you got Hamlet pulled up in front of you, right?
Yeah, I'm trying to. I found a couple good places, but they also have like another character stabbing in. And
maybe we get Jen on here to read.
Who wants to come on and read a
or
third
somebody
part?
from the chat.
Someone from the chat. If you want Hamlet to happen, someone has to call in and read a third part.
Yes. This is the best. We need to do this for sure. Please, someone call in, volunteer. Not too hard. We'll get you a link. You can do it from your phone. Works pretty easy. Works pretty well. That would be awesome. And then, let's see, Paranormal Reporter said, but translate it for modern slang. Dude, we can totally do that. Just find ways in there to interject and replace certain words. Dude, this is going to be fucking fun, man. We're going to do this for sure. Layman's terms.
We can try. We'll see how this goes. If we get other people on here to read it, it's a lot easier because we can like look at a scene and see like who all is here. And in some cases, someone's only gonna have to read like 2 lines, and someone else is gonna have to give like a big ass fucking speech.
Awesome.
Basically.
I'm so stoked. This is gonna be fun.
I mean, if we had 2 other people on here, I feel like we could probably just start from the beginning and just like give out roles until someone else pops up. You know what I mean?
Awesome. Perfect. Yeah, totally. All right, come on, guys. Kevin, we know you can do it. You want to get on and read some? You can put in some layman ghetto. Come on, bro. We'll have 3 guys. That's how they did it back then, right? It was a bunch of men doing these plays, dressing up as women and shit.
Yeah, well, a lot of the time, yeah.
Come on, Kevin. Don't be a bitch. Change the pitch, bitch. Get in here and read some Elizabethan Hamlet poetry and modern day layman's terms ghetto.
Jen, you have to come on here and do this if we're gonna do this, because we definitely need a third. We're not. I mean, we can find some type of conversation that like we'll be able to do just in 2 people, like a small part, just to be like, oh, that was funny. But if we want to actually go at this for any kind of period of time, we're gonna need at least like 3 people.
Yeah, so pull Jen in for sure. So she'll be another anchor.
Kevin says he'll do something. Does that mean you'll do something with this or something else? But that shit makes me sleepy.
You got to get into it, man. You'll be on camera, so people are watching you.
Jasmine, stuffy nose makes the performance more interesting. It's Scuffed Hamlet. It's Scuffed Hamlet. We're gonna like try and change the fucking verbiage in the middle of it.
This is gonna be awesome, dude. This is gonna be fucking great. All right,
Scuffed Hamlet. Who's in for Scuffed Hamlet?
I love it.
So ridiculous.
That's what you said. I saw your post. Watch me and Aaron be ridiculous on camera tonight.
I did. I have no qualms. I'm simply pointing out that it is ridiculous.
Yep.
So Kevin's gonna come on. Jen's gonna come on. One more would be great. Let's have one more. Jasmine, if you're really interested, even if your nose is stuffy, that's fine. One more
Yeah.
person who will pay attention and read forward the script. And what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna find some. I'm gonna start some music, and we will listen to that music for just a small period of time while we figure out who wants to come on, who's gonna do the thing. You know what I mean? All that stuff. So we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna listen to some Reinhard Burr while we figure this out and get everybody situated. And we will be back in just a few moments as we've gotten this figured out. Enjoy the music. It'll be great.
I'm gonna post do another Facebook post. About to read some scuffed poetry.
All right. I'm still getting things ready. We're trying to put this together as quickly as possible. We got to make our community happy. We got to give them what they want. It's going to be very scuffed. It's probably not going to be perfect. I can fucking guarantee it's not going to be perfect.
Of course
I mean,
not.
that's a fucking guarantee.
It's gonna be perfect for us.
I'm trying to get Arya on here too. We'll see what happens. It looks like Kevin has decided that he actually wants to do something else. I think he got afraid of the power that was about to come through this transmission. It's okay. Yeah, I mean, Arya just said, I did just start drinking a glass of wine. What's the worst that could happen?
Perfect.
It's
perfect.
Nothing bad could possibly happen.
Nothing.
Because
only
of this.
Awesome hilariousness
No.
that we almost pee ourselves laughing and have a great time. That is all that can happen from this.
So, we're gonna bring everyone in here.
Yay.
And we're gonna take this off, and we're gonna stop sharing the screen for right now.
Hi, Jen.
And we're gonna get rid of this banner. She's muted. She needs to
No.
unmute herself.
I heard her in your mic, just a
How
little.
do you hear that? That's amazing. Like
Must be
I'm
the.
talking so much loud because like you can't hear me now, right? Like it's not good enough.
No, what do you mean? I can.
I
Oh,
mean,
because you turned the
there's
volume
no
down.
way. There's no way it's actually good enough at that point in time. I've
Yeah,
listened
yeah,
to the replays, and she's on like the completely other side
yeah,
of
yeah.
this place, far away.
Ah,
Okay, there we go. She
so
has liftoff now. We're
Hmm.
This is going to be a very scuffed production. We have no idea
Hey,
what
but
we're
look,
doing. We're
I
totally
changed.
making it up as we go along. But I
I-
did make this overlay. All right, Scuffed Hamlet.
Yeah.
Scuffed Hamlet, ladies and gentlemen. We have no
Awesome.
idea what we're doing, but we are going to try and do it
Whoa.
nevertheless.
I know somewhat of what I'm doing because I changed outfits, and this feels a little more like olden age.
Are you
to me.
feeling Hamlet-y?
Yeah, I'm feeling Hamlet-y. It's got like a
Excellent.
rune on here or something. Yeah, cool.
Okay, Jen, I'm also sending on to your Facebook a link to the script. It will probably be best if everybody can follow along on their own. We're still hoping to get Arya in here.
I will pull it up.
I can hear myself echoing from Jen's
Me
stuff.
too.
Mute.
That's not enjoyable. You're probably gonna need to shut that door, because.
Yeah.
But like I said, Scuffed Hamlet, ladies and gentlemen. This is just the beginning. This is just the beginning. Round of applause for just doing shit when you have no idea what you're doing. Just literally making it up as you go along. Apparently, we're reading a play tonight. I've never read a play in my life, but not like this. But this is what we're going to do. Hopefully, we're going to get Arya on here too. I made this cool overlay, so we're not going to have the script on the screen. Because I don't want to do that.
Can we change our names to our characters? We can't because we have to log out and log back in.
Leave. But we're not going to be able to just be 4 characters.
How many
Otherwise, we're
characters
not
are there?
going to
Have you
get very
counted?
far. No, I haven't. But we're definitely going to have to be multiple because there's 4 characters in the very first scene, and it doesn't include many of the characters. So, like for instance, Hamlet is not in the first scene.
Yeah.
So we're going to have to play many parts. All the world is a stage, and we are going to have to be players inside of it. Here's Arya.
Right?
Arya has
Hi.
made it. Arya has made it to the location.
Am I doing this right? Hi, Jen.
Yeah, if you turn camera rotation on your thing, you can turn your phone sideways, and it will fill the frame more probably.
Wait, how?
Just
I don't know how to do this. I'm not technologically adept.
Turn your camera sideways instead of having it portrait mode.
Oh.
Automatically flips. Boom. There we go. Look at that. Not that scuffed, actually, ladies and gentlemen. So, we have Arya. We have Aaron. We have Jen. We have some guy known as Zach. Not sure about that one.
And if anybody else wants to join as we keep going along, because this could go on for hours. Who knows how this goes, how much fun we have. So if people come on also, then just hit us up a messenger. We can send you a link and you come and play character.
There are many more characters, and by the end of this, if we even try to go far, we might have multiple characters by one person in a scene.
Yeah.
But that's all right, because we just make different voices.
So we should start for the first scene or first act, figure out what the names of the characters are. So we figure out who's gonna. Okay. But so we'll know who we are, so we can just like divvy it out before we begin.
Okay, let me look up what characters.
Know who they are.
We got Bernardo, Francisco,
Let's see.
Horatio, and Marcellus in the first act.
Okay.
There is a lot of characters, guys. There's 4, 6.
Yeah. So for each act, we should just
28 characters.
So if there's only 4 in the first act, we should just like do that, and then when we get to the next act, then we'll divvy up the characters for the next act. What do you think of
that? It looks like there are 8 total characters in Act 1. Hamlet, the ghost of Hamlet's deceased father. Actually, Hamlet's guards is several people, so that number's inaccurate. Okay, if we start at the beginning, like through the first, we have Francisco, Bernardo, Horatio, Marcellus, and we get through a good bit of dialogue with that. We can like see whether we can make it happen with that.
Scene 1. How many are in scene 1?
I'm
4.
scrolling down right now and
4.
looking. I think
So
it's all
instead of
yeah,
the
scene
acts,
1.
let's just go through the scenes that way.
Yes.
So
Agreed.
let's just
We're
do
gonna
it through
share
the
the screen
scenes.
real quick so that we
Yeah.
can be doing this on here. So I've already
Cool.
been thinking about this. We don't want to give any spoilers. We got to scroll back up to the top. We got the script. We got the cast here. We had to make a late replacement, but the show must go on. So we brought Arya in place of Kevin, who should come back because we could really use a 5th. Stop skipping out. Technical difficulties are all part of the scuffedness. So I had started just picking these at first, but all we really know is that Aaron is going to cry if he's not Horatio.
And I don't even know
That's
who
what we know.
Horatio is. I'm just like, that name. I want that one.
Pretty good. So we have 3 other characters: Bernardo, Francisco, and Marcellus. Is anyone else feeling particularly drawn to Francisco, Bernardo, or Marcellus?
I'm up for whatever.
Yeah, you just put the names in there and we'll be them.
All right. Well, in that case, I will be
Adjust them
whoever
better.
shows up first. So I can start it off. That's Bernardo. So Zach is Bernardo here. And then Jen or Arya, who should be Marcellus? Someone pick.
I'll be Marcellus, I guess.
All right. Marcellus is Jen. Great news. Boom. And that means I've solved the puzzle and Arya is Francisco.
Cool.
Yay!
All right. So out of
Good job.
Arya.
just so you know,
Francisco.
Let's get a
So
round
we
of
know-
applause for our Act 1 cast right here. Our Act 1 cast,
Yay!
Scuffed Hamlet. We're making it happen, everyone.
Okay, so
We're doing a great job. We
So
got
we
our
know-
lighting set up.
Where's
We
the
have
light?
a balanced cast. 2 men, 2 women playing all men. But later, maybe a man will be playing
there
a
is
woman.
queen.
Who
There's
knows?
a queen in the next scene. There's
There
a female
is.
for sure.
There is.
Okay,
So-
so amongst
If
us,
anyone else would like to come on and join the cast of Scuffed Hamlet with Expanded Understanding, one of the most ridiculous things you probably have seen on the internet in quite a while, and it really happened randomly, we would love to have you join. We can fit more people. There's a lot more characters.
Yep.
Charlene, it's good to see you. That's the wrong
Hi,
monitor.
Charlene.
There we go. Charlotte, clapping. We got a nice round of applause for our cast, and a
Yay.
round of applause for all the audience as well. Without the audience, the play is really quite meaningless. My camera's turning off. I was just trying to mimic Arya. We're working on some improv, so I was yes-anding. She turned off her camera. I turned mine off and clapped. So
Okay, so now before we start
I'm
this,
sharing
just
the link with a friend of mine.
awesome. Okay, so what between us, who here actually has any familiarity with this play? I have almost zero. I mean, if someone told me Hamlet was about this and this, I'd probably remember, but I really don't remember. So this is all new to me, and I'm just gonna dive in and have fun with it. What about you guys?
Basically the Jesus story again. Just kidding.
Yeah. Okay. Good. I should fit right into this. Watch me
Basically.
be like the Satan character. That'd be awesome.
absolutely.
Or the
Okay.
Judas.
So, inside of the play, you'll see here, like, it sets the scene a little bit and says what happens. And when other stuff happens, like something exiting or entering, I'll
Yeah.
happily, like, chime in.
Narrate.
Well, I can't, like, this one's in the middle of your thing. So, I mean, I can
Oh, yeah,
suddenly
I
chime
can
in
hear.
and be like, the ghost re-enters. But
Yeah.
you could also
that,
just
do that,
change your
please.
voice.
Okay, I'll do that.
Um,
That'll be fun. Yeah, we all do that if you can. Just like change your voice when it's expressing a scene, and just like express it like a third party narrator or some shit or whatever you want to do.
Yeah, Jen, you would have to deal with this too. Because
All
the
right.
ghost
You
leaves
like-
here.
You're killing
I
me,
think-
man. Let's just get this started.
Yeah. It's
Okay.
it's not a big deal.
We'll figure
Would
it
you-
out as we go, man. We'll get in a roll.
Would you
Have fun with it.
rather I have our chat please
Whoa.
tell me as quickly as possible?
There you go, Arya.
I have light.
Would you rather I leave
There
the
you go.
script up like this so that you can all see the script as well? Or would you rather that I make our cameras bigger and no screen sharing like this?
I think that would be more fun because then they can see our faces and our engagement and our emotions or whatever. This would be more fun this way.
Big cameras or little
cameras.
cameras? That
Big
is the
cameras.
question.
That's so good.
That is the
To
question.
be or not to be?
So I'm on my phone. Where would I see the script?
Oh,
Yeah, I was
That's
just thinking about that.
another
Do you have a-
question.
Do you have a computer near you?
oh,
Actually, yes. Yes, it's right here.
Yeah, bring
Yeah,
it up
hang
on
on.
the computer. I linked you the script on
Facebook.
okay. So Willow says leave the script up.
Yeah. Oh well, we'll go with the audience if that's what you guys want. Then we do that.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
if
I'm
Willow's
out.
but let's see. I already sent you the thing.
Let
And so you
me.
can just bring that up on your computer. But for
I'm
right
so-
now, Arya says Willow says she wants it up. So we will place it upon the
Me.
screen.
Figure this out. There's a way to do this.
There is.
Yeah, we'll
I've
figure it
had
out.
wine.
I've heard there is at least.
This should be great, and really, like, play
Bear
with
with
the
me.
words, like you're saying.
It's been a long day. Oh, hello. Okay, I'm not upside down. I thought I was. And I'm blown out.
All right. Slowly but surely, we make our way closer to the stage as the audience sets in. Seats rustling. You can hear the jostles of individuals making their ways down the aisles. You feel the air slightly sucked out of the theater in anticipation of how ridiculously scuffed this is going to be.
Beautiful. Let's do it. All right, Bernardo.
As you find your seat, the curtains start to part and reveals to you Elsinore, a platform before the castle. A man by the name of Francisco. How you know his name right now, no one knows. But you do. He's at his post, and to him enters a man. Again, you have no idea how you know his name, but his name is Bernardo. Who's there?
Nay, answer me. Stand and unfold yourself.
Long live the king!
That's
Bernardo?
unfolding yourself. Sorry.
He!
You come most carefully upon your hour.
'Tis now struck 12. Get thee to bed, Francisco.
For this relief, much thanks. 'Tis bitter cold, and I am sick at heart.
Why, have you had quiet guard?
Well, good night. If you do meet Horatio and that's you.
Up one.
I feel as though I hear myself echoing across the moors. Francisco, are you okay? Are you feeling faint? I've said, have you had a quiet guard?
Nay, not a mouse stirring.
Well then, good night. If you do meet Horatio and Marcellus, the rivals of my watch, bid them to make haste.
I think I hear them. Stand ho, who's there?
Please do not call me a hoe. Slowly, Horatio and Marcellus approached the watch.
Friends to this ground.
And liegemen to the Dane.
Give you good night.
Oh, farewell, honest soldier, who hath relieved you?
Bernardo has my place. Give you good night.
And slowly, Francisco dissipates into the ether, majestically taking the shape of a smoke-formed unicorn as it rides off into the night.
Hola, Bernardo!
Say, what? Is Horatio there?
A piece of him.
Welcome, Horatio. Welcome, good Marcellus.
What has this thing appeared again tonight?
Why, you see, I've had my eyes closed sleeping. I have seen nothing.
Oh, good. Horatio says 'tis but our fantasy, and will not let belief take hold of him, touching his dreaded sight twice seen of us. Therefore I have entered him along with us to watch the minutes of this night, that if again this apparition can't come, he may approve our eyes and speak to it.
Yea, apparitions of smoky unicorns, tush tush, twill not appear.
Why, sit down a while, and let us once again assail your ears that are so fortified against our story, what we have tonight seen.
Ah, well, sit we down, and let us hear Bernardo speak of this.
Last night of all, when yon same star that's westward from the pole had made his course to illume that part of heaven, where now it burns, Marcellus and myself, the bell then beating one, slowly a ghost appears from the ether.
Peace! Break thee off! Look! Where it come again?
In the same figure, like the king that's dead.
Thou art a scholar? Speak to it, Horatio!
Looks it not like the king? Mark it, Horatio.
Most like, it harrows me with fear and wonder.
It would be spoke to.
Question it, Horatio.
What art thou, usurpest this time of night, together with that fair and warlike form, in which the majesty of very Denmark did sometimes march? By heaven I charge thee, speak.
It is offended.
See, it stalks away.
Stay, speak, I charge thee, speak. Exit, ghost.
'Tis gone, and will not answer.
How now, Horatio? You tremble and look pale. Is not this something more than fantasy? What think you on it?
Before my God, I tremble not, before wispy unicorns. I might not disbelieve without the sensible and true avouch of my own eyes.
Marcellus falls like down laughing to the floor before responding.
Is it not like the king? Is it not like the king?
Ah, as thou art to thyself. Such was the very armor he had on, when he the ambitious Norway combated. So frowned he once, when in an angry parley, he smote the sledded Polacks on the ice. 'Tis strange.
Thus twice before, and jump at this dead hour, with martial stock hath he gone by our watch?
In what particular thought to work I know not, but in the gross and scope of my opinion, this bodes some strange eruption to our state.
Good now, sit down, tell me, he that knows, why this same strict and most observant watch so nightly toils the subject of the land, and why such daily cast of brazen cannon, and foreign implements of war, why such impressive shipwrights, whose sore task does not divide the Sunday from the week, what might be toward that this sweaty haste don't make the night joint laborer with the day? Who isn't that can inform me?
I will try to discern the many poetic words you just used that do not make sense to me with a response in my own script that I have pre-written for I. That can I, at least the whisper goes on, our last king whose image even but now appeared to us, was, as you know, by Fortinbras of Norway, thereto pricked on by a most emulate pride, dared to the combatant. I did say prick. That stood out. Dared to the combat in which our valiant Hamlet, of our known world, esteemed him. Did slay this Fortinbras. A lot of bras and forts. I don't know what that is. Who by seal the compact, well ratified by law and heraldry. It's a person. Fortinbras. All right.
Yes.
Did foretell with his life. Hold on, I'm telling the story that I don't understand. Let's just keep going.
It's my bad.
No, I need an explanation. That's good. Did forfeit with his life all those his lands which he stood seized of to the conqueror. Again, against the which a moiety competent was gauged by our king, which had returned to the inheritance of Fortinbras. Had he been vanquisher, as by the same covenant and carriage of the article designed, his fell to Hamlet. Now, sir, young Fortinbras, of unimproved metal, hot and full, hath in the skirts of Norway, Fortinbras in the skirts of Norway, here and there sharked up a list of lawless resolutes for food and diet to some enterprise that hath a stomach in it. Which is no other, as it doth well appear unto our state, but to recover of us by strong hand in terms compulsory those foresaid lands. So by his father lost, and this, I take it, is the main motive of our preparations, the source of this our watch, and the chief head of this post haste and roamage in the land.
I think it be no other, but even so. Well may it sort that this portentous figure comes armed through our watch, So like the king that was and is the question of these wars.
Let me respond again in long poetic narrative that I have to discern as I read. A moat, it is to trouble the mind's eye. In the most high and palmy state of Rome, a little heir of the mightiest Julius fell. The grave stood tenantless, and the sheeted dead did squeak and gibber in the Roman streets, as stars with trains of fire drew and dews of blood, disasters in the sun, and the moist star, all right, upon which influence Neptune's empire stands, was sick almost to doomsday with eclipse, and even the like precurse of fierce events, as harbingers preceding still the fates, and prologue to the omen coming on. Have heaven and earth together demonstrated unto our climatures and countrymen? But soft, behold, lo, where it comes again.
The ghost re-enters.
Unicorn ghost. I'll cross it, though it blast me. Stay, illusion, for thou hast any sound or use of voice. Speak to me, if there be any good thing to be done, that may to thee do ease and grace to me. Speak to me. If thou art privy to thy country's fate, which happily foreknowing may avoid, oh speak! Or if thou hast uphoarded in thy life extorted treasure in the womb of the earth, for which they say you spirits oft walk in death. Speak of it. Stay and speak. Stop it, Marcellus.
Shall I strike it with my partisan?
Do if it will not stand.
'Tis here!
'Tis here!
'Tis gone! We do it wrong, being so Oh, whoops, I missed
The
that.
ghost dissipates.
Yeah. We do it wrong, being so majestical to offer it the show of violence, for it is as the air invulnerable, and our vein blows malicious mockery.
It was about to speak when the cock crew, like, caw-caw! Caw-caw!
He said cock, you guys. Okay.
He said cock.
He did.
Then
Harry
it
said
started
prick
like a
earlier.
guilty thing upon a fearful summons. I have heard the cock.
He said,
Tis the trumpet of to the morn.
Hey, Aaron, oh yeah? Oh yeah? Oh yeah? You didn't look.
Tis the comfort of the
You got it.
morn. Doth with his lofty and shrill-sounding throat awake the god of day, and at his warning, whether in sea or fire, in earth or air, the extravagant and erring spirit hies to his confine, and of the truth herein, this present object made probation.
It faded on the crowing of the cock.
She said cock.
Gentle cock.
I did. Some say that ever against that season comes, wherein our Savior's
said
birth
comes.
is.
It's the end of the this is now
I
chemical
did.
code. That was the
It's
last word
literally
at the end of the
cock
sentence.
comes.
Cock comes celebrated
Celebrated
long.
night long.
Cock
Broad
comes
strike.
celebrated
Broad
long.
Strike. Oh my
Charm
god.
time.
Oh, it's awesome. All right. Wherein our Savior's birth is celebrated. The bird of dawning singeth all night long. And then they say no spirit dares stir abroad. The nights are wholesome, then no planet strike, no fairy tales, nor witch hath power to charm. So hallowed and so gracious is the time.
So have I heard, and do in part believe it. But look, the morn, in russet mantle clad, walks o'er the dew of yon high eastward hill. Break we our watch up, and by my advice, let us impart what we have seen tonight unto young Hamlet. For upon my life, this spirit, dumb to us all, will speak to him. Do you consent that we shall acquaint him with it, as needful in our loves, fitting our duty?
Let's doot.
Let's do it, doot.
Let's do.
Let's really doot. I pray. Let's doot. I pray, and I this morning know where we shall find him most conveniently.
And slowly, the curtain draws together as the scene fades and the actors fall from the stage back to the backstage, where we have to plan scene 2. That was pretty good. Let's give a round of applause for everybody in the cast. And Horatio for going after that ghost. Good job, Horatio. It seems like you were the only one willing to encounter it. We just talked about it a lot. You talked about it more than anybody else.
I don't really understand a lot of what I said, but it was fun.
That's quite all right. Hopefully someone else, if you understood what he said, let us know in the chat.
Like, break down the whole scene to us, like, in paragraphs and just like, this is what happened here. Oh, okay.
Okay. We got a lot of people right away.
Yeah, so we got King Claudius, Cornelius.
It's possible that
we got a lot.
So we got to bring this up again. Let's switch it up so that we can see on the screen here. Share this.
I also think we should just keep the same characters that we just did for ourselves, so we don't. Yeah. And I was
just gonna add them to this list here.
Yeah. So, I just want Arya to have like a longer part on this one, so I was going down.
Let's make Arya either Hamlet or King Claudius, because he's got a lot of lines.
Yeah, Arya, which one do you want?
Do you want to carry the weight for the rest of the show?
With
Hamlet? Or do you want to have a lot of lines this time?
Am I Hamlet? I don't know.
You can be King Claudius or whatever. He's got a lot of lines.
I'll be King Claudius with my wine.
Awesome.
Oh, it's not time for the play yet. Never mind. But it would be perfect.
Okay, so she's the king. She's going to be the queen. One of us should be the queen. Yeah, one of us.
I can do the
queen.
Yeah.
Zach, you're so the queen.
Horatio's still in this part, so I can still be Horatio. But there's other parts too. If we don't have anybody else, anybody from the chat want to jump in yet? Because
does anyone from the chat want to? You've seen from scene 1 that you can't do it wrong. So
one of us.
Yeah.
Jump in here. One of us.
You might have to say cock or coming, and no.
Lots of other things.
You could have to say those things.
To say quaint.
Quaint.
And moist star. Moist. Stars can be moist in narrative literature, apparently.
Whispering eye. Okay, so Polonius is pretty major in the play. Yeah. These other people are kind of minor. So we got like Jen and Aaron, I think, pretty much got to pick between Polonius and Hamlet.
Okay, so Jen should be Hamlet then,
because you're already Horatio.
Yeah.
Horatio is a lot. Jen, congratulations, you've won the lead role.
What? Oh my God, I've waited my whole life for this.
And you didn't even know it.
I can't believe it. I am Hamlet. It happened. Yay! No, just kidding.
Okay, I'm Polonius.
Oh my God, Arya, that's so great. I love it.
Gotta format this up a little bit here.
Yeah.
All right. So now these other ones. Did you scroll through and see what kind of lines do these guys have? Do you know? Laertes. Definitely Laertes or something. He has a good bit.
He's just got that one line so far at the beginning. I'm scrolling through.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I could do that one probably. Just pick up another character.
Yeah.
Well, are you gonna do your same voice or are you gonna do different voices?
I guess I'll have to do a different voice.
Ooh, different voices.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Okay.
Oh my God, he does have more lines later. Oh my God.
Oh, you just committed though. It's
that's
already
fine.
done.
That's fine.
So, now King Claudius has a lot of lines in this one. So Jen, I think we should split these ones.
No,
Voltimand.
King Claudius is Arya.
Right.
No, that's not what he was saying.
Arya
I
has a lot
that.
of lines.
Oh, right. Yeah.
In here. Well, Jen is doing Hamlet. I could take both of these guys because Jen's doing Hamlet.
Yeah,
cool. So I'm both of these guys now.
I love it.
I am. Zach is Bernardo, Queen Gertrude, Voltimand, and Cornelius.
Cool.
Our player Aaron will be providing us with a performance of Horatio, Polonius, and Laertes. Arya will be presenting Francisco and King Claudius, and Jen, our star, will be carrying our moist star.
Yeah.
Will be carrying the role of Hamlet, and additionally Marcellus, should he come to pass inside of this. Round of applause for all the new roles that everybody's gotten.
Yay!
I'll tell you what, everybody, I'm so appreciative of how well you've done. I'm going to quintuple your pay for this show. 5 times as much pay. 5 times as much pay. Thank you, community. You're the reason why we can treat our actors this well. 5 times as much.
I love
Five
Scuffed Hamlet or
times
whatever.
zero.
Great work, everyone.
The zero
Great work.
represents
Wait,
amplifies
so we're
the
not
void.
getting paid in exposure?
Okay.
Oh yeah.
that's
Oh,
scene
that's
3.
no.
You will.
Gosh,
You will.
Arya.
5
you
times
win.
as
Sure.
much exposure.
Yeah, 5 times
Hey.
5
as
times
much
as much.
exposure. Yeah.
You can increase anything that you're getting from this times 5.
All
That's a
right.
good number.
All right, here we are. So,
Inglorious. Yeah.
all
Are you
right.
able to overlay the characters too, just so I don't forget here? Or we've got a lot.
I mean, I can. I gotta leave it this size, but
That's fine.
then I can bring this over here, like this,
Yeah, perfect.
and then we have our cast here.
Yeah.
Another round of applause for our cast. Great job, guys. Great job stepping beyond yourself and doing some totally stupid shit recorded live for however many people feel like watching it. So,
Yeah.
great job. Great job, everyone. And for whoever in the chat is sitting there going like, man, I should be on there too. You're right. You should.
You should.
We would love to have
should.
you. You're
You
right.
really should.
We've actually never had 5 people on the podcast at the same time. We do not have overlays for it. You will maximize the level of scuffness that we're experiencing, so
Yep.
you would be very valuable to Scuffed Hamlet. We're going to go on with scene 2 now, with no
Yay.
break at all. We're just going to go straight into it. Is everybody okay with that?
Let's do it.
Yes. Let's do it.
Anybody need to use the potty? Get a drink of soda?
Soda.
I do, but I'm not on for a little bit, so yes.
I just got my refill. I'm good.
Okay. So, we have a big reading at the beginning from Arya, so we're going to go ahead and get started. As the curtains part again, we reveal to ourselves the interior of a castle, a room of state, brilliantly adorned with all the treasures of the land, wonderful stone pillars aligning the room, a beautiful red carpet leading up to the throne, where high upon this throne, looking gallant and brilliant, as they always do, King Claudius stands high, ready to speak to his people.
Though yet of Hamlet, our dear brother's death, the memory be green, and that it is us befitted to bear our hearts in grief, and our whole kingdom to be contracted in one brow of woe. Yet so far hath discretion fought with nature, that we with wisest sorrow think on him, together with remembrance of ourselves. Therefore our sometime sister, now our queen, the imperial jointress to this warlike state, have we, as 'twere, with a defeated joy, with an auspicious and dropping eye, with mirth in funeral and with dirge in marriage, in equal scale, weighing delight and dole, taken to wife, nor have we herein barred your better wisdoms, which have freely gone with this affair long. For all our thanks. Now follows that you, young Fortinbras, holding a weak supposal of our worth, or thinking by our late dear brother's death, our state to be disjoint and out of frame, colleagues with the dream of his advantage, he hath not failed to pester us with message, importing the surrender of those lands, lost by his father with all bonds of law, to our most valiant brother. So much for him. Now for ourself and for this time of meeting. Thus much the business is. We have here writ to Norway, uncle of young Fortinbras, who impotent and bedrid scarcely hears of his nephew's purpose to suppress his further gait herein, in that the levies,
Levies.
the lists and full proportions are all made out of his subject. And we here dispatch you, good Cornelius, and you, Voltimand, for bearers of this greeting to old Norway, giving you no further personal power to business with the king, more than the scope of these delated articles allow. Farewell, and let your haste commend your duty.
In that and all things we will show our duty.
We doubt it nothing. Heartily, farewell. And now
Slowly we fade away into the mist.
Oh, geez.
And now, Laertes, what's the news with you? You told us of some suit. What is it, Laertes? You cannot speak of reason to the Dane and lose your voice. What wouldst thou beg, Laertes, that shall not be my offer, not thy asking? The head is not more native to the heart, the hand more instrumental to the mouth, than is the throne of Denmark to thy father. What wouldst thou have, Laertes?
My dread lord, your will to return to France, from whence, though willingly I came to Denmark to show my duty in your coronation. Yet now, I must confess, the duty done, my thoughts and wishes bend again toward France and throw them in your gracious leave and pardon.
You done your duty well, son. Have you your father's leave? What says Polonius?
Lord Polonius.
Who's Polonius? Oh, that's me too?
Yeah.
He hath, my lord, wrung from me my slow leave by laborsome petition, and at last, upon his will, I sealed my hard consent. I do beseech you, give him leave to go.
Take thy fair hour, Laertes. Time will be thine, and thy best graces send it at thy will. But now, my cousin Hamlet and my son.
A little more than kin, and less than kind.
How is it that the clouds still hang on you?
Not so, my lord. I am too
Unicorn.
much. Silly
Unicorn ghost.
Unicorn ghost. Not so, my lord. I am too much I, the sun.
Ooh.
Good Hamlet, cast thy nighted colour off, and let thine eye look like a friend on Denmark. Do not forever with thy veiled lids seek for thy noble father in the dust. Thou knowest 'tis common, all that lives must die, passing through nature to eternity.
Aye, maiden, it is common.
If it be, why seems it so particular with thee?
Seems, madame, nay, it is. I know not seems. 'Tis not alone my inky cloak, good mother, nor customary suits of solemn black, nor windy suspiration. Is that how you say it? Suspiration? Yeah. Nor windy suspiration of forced breath. No, nor the fruitful river in the eye, nor the dejected havure of the visage, together with all the forms, moods, shapes of grief that can denote me truly. These indeed seem, for they are actions that a man might play, but I have that within which passeth show. These but the trappings and the suits of woe.
'Tis sweet and commendable and emo in your nature, Hamlet. To your father. But you must know your father lost a father. That father lost his, and the survivor bound in filial obligation for some term to do so obsequious sorrow, but to persevere in obstinate condolement is a course of impious stubbornness. 'Tis unmanly grief. It shows a will most incorrect to heaven, a heart unfortified, a mind impatient, an understanding simple and unschooled. For what we know must be and is as common as any most vulgar thing to sense. Why should we, in our peevish opposition, take it to heart? Fie! 'Tis a fault to heaven, a fault against the dead, a fault to nature, to reason most absurd, whose common theme is death of fathers, and who still hath cried, from the first chorus till he hath died today. This must be so, we pray to you. Throw to earth the unprevailing woe, and think of us as of a father. For let the world take note, you are the most immediate to our throne, and with no less nobility of love than that which dearest father bears to his son, do I impart toward you. For your intent in going back to school in Wittenberg, it is most retrograde to our desire, and we beseech you, bend you to remain here in the cheer and comfort of our eye, our chiefest courtier, cousin, and our son.
Let not thy mother lose her prayers, Hamlet. I pray thee, stay with us. Go not to Wittenberg.
I shall in all my best obey you, madame.
Why, 'tis a loving and fair reply. Be as ourself in Denmark. Madam, come, this gentle and unforced accord of Hamlet sits smiling to my heart, in grace whereof no jocund health that Denmark drinks today, but to the great cannon to the clouds shall tell, and the kings rouse the heavens all brew it again. Re-speaking earthly thunder, come away.
As King Claudius says come away, all the players besides Hamlet leave the room, with the room still vibrating from the excellent performances.
Oh, that this too solid flesh would melt, thaw, and resolve itself into a dew! Or that the everlasting had not fixed his cannon gainst self-slaughter. O God, how weary, stale, flat, and unprofitable seem to me all the uses of this world. Fiant, fie, 'tis an unweeded garden that grows to seed. Things rank and gross in nature possess it merely, that it should come to this. But 2 months dead, nay, not so much, not 2, so excellent a king, what that was to this, Hyperion to a satire, so loving to my mother, that he might not beteen the winds of heaven, visit her face too roughly, heaven and earth, visit her, heaven and earth, must I remember? Why she would hang on him, as if increase of appetite had grown, by what it fed on, and yet within a month? Let me not think on't, frailty, thy name is woman, a little month, or ere those shoes were old which she followed my poor father's body, like Niobe, all tears. Why she, even she, O God, a beast she wants discourse of reason, would have mourned longer, married with my uncle, my father's brother, but no more like my father than I to Hercules. Within a month, ere yet the salt of most unrighteous tears had left the flushing in her galed eyes, she married. Oh, most wicked speed to post, which such dexterity to incestuous sheets, it is not, nor it cannot come to good, but break my heart, for I must hold my tongue.
Slowly the guards of the kingdom, Horatio, Marcellus, and Bernardo, come into the room with Hamlet. Aaron's mic is muted. Horatio, still scared from the ghost that he was engaging with last night, seems to have
Excuse
lost
me, your
his
lordship.
voice.
I was
The
looking
power
at a
of
unicorn
Hamlet's
smoke figure.
strength, emo strength,
Emo.
reinvigorates
Hail.
Horatio to speak.
Hail to your lordship. You seem quite emo today. Is there something I can do to help?
Oh, I am glad to see you as well, Horatio, or I do forget myself.
Ah, the same, my lord, and your poor servant ever.
Sir, my good friend, I'll change the name with you. And what make you from Wittenberg, Horatio, Marcellus? My good lord, I'm very glad to see you. Good even, sir. But what in faith make you from Wittenberg?
A truant disposition, my lord. Good, my lord.
I would not hear your enemy say so, nor shall you do mine ere that violence, to make it truster of your own report against yourself. I know you are no truant, but what is your affair in Elsinore? Will teach you to drink deep ere you depart.
I would like to drink deep. That sounds wonderful. But, my lord, I came to see your father's funeral.
I pray thee, do not mock me, fellow student. I think it was to see my mother's wedding.
Indeed, my lord. It followed hard upon.
Thrift, Horatio, the funeral baked meats did coldly furnish forth the marriage tables. Would I had met my dearest foe in heaven, or even I had seen that day. Horatio, my father, methinks I see my father.
Where, my lord?
In my mind's eye, Horatio.
I saw him once. He was a godly king, or goodly king.
He was a man. Take him for all in all. I shall not look upon his like again.
My lord, I think I saw him yesternight.
Saw? Who?
My lord, the king, your father.
The king? My father?
I shall repeat myself again. Season your admiration for a while with an intent ear, till I may deliver upon the witness of these gentlemen this marvel to you.
For God's love, let me hear.
All right. Okay. 2 nights together had these gentlemen, Marcellus and Bernardo, on their watch in the dead vast and middle of the night. Been thus encountered a figure like your father, armed at point exactly, capa pay. Okay. Appears before them, and with solemn march goes slow and stately by them. Thrice he walked by their oppressed and fear-surprised eyes within his truncheon's length, whilst they distilled almost no jelly with the act of fear. Good for you. Stand dumb and speak not to him. This to me in dreadful secrecy impart they did, and I with them the third night kept the watch, whereas they had delivered both in time, form of the thing, each word made true and good. The apparition comes. I knew your father. These hands are not more like.
But where was this? My lord, upon the platform where we watched. Did you not speak to it?
My lord, I did, but answer made it none. Yet once methought, and lifted up its head and did address itself to motion, like as it would speak. But even then the morning cock crew loud. Cock sound?
He said cock.
And at the sound it shrunk in haste away and vanished from our sight.
'Tis very strange.
'Tis very strange, my lord, because it was shaped as a unicorn and it was wispy like smoke. And I do live in my honored and I do live, my honored lord, 'tis true, and we did think it writ down in our duty to let you know of it.
Indeed, sirs, but this troubles me. Hold you the watch tonight?
We do, my lord.
Are you reading my line?
Well, we both said at the same time.
Oh, we do, my lord. Got it. Armed, say you.
Armed, my
lord. From top to toe? My lord,
from head to foot.
Head to toe. Oh, foot. Then saw you not his face?
Oh, yes, my lord. He wore his beaver up. Oh, yes, my lord. He wore his beaver up. I saw it. I saw his beaver. He was up. He was exposed, my lord.
What looked he frowningly?
Oh, a countenance more in sorrow than anger when his beaver was up.
Pale or red?
Nay, very pale was his beaver up.
Okay. And fixed his eyes upon you?
Most constantly. It was quite awkward, my lord.
I would have been there to see my father's cock.
Ah, but you would not have seen. You would have seen a beaver up. Very, very, very like.
Oh, shit! I misinterpret.
It would have much amazed you.
But you would not have. You would have seen the beaver up.
It would have much amazed you, my lord. But the pale beaver brilliance.
Very like. Stayed it long?
Wow, one with moderate haste might tell 100.
Longer.
Not when I saw it.
His beard was grizzled, no?
His beaver was grizzled, yes, it was. And I have seen it in his life. A sable silvered.
His pubes are old. I will watch tonight. Perchance 'twill walk again.
I warrant it will. We shall see the beaver this night.
Yes. If it assume my noble's father's person, I'll speak to it, though hell itself should gape and bid me hold my peace. I pray you all, if you have hitherto concealed this sight, let it be tenable in your silence still, and whatsoever else shall hap tonight, give it an understanding but no tongue, I will requite your loves. So fare you well upon the platform. Twixt 11 and 12, I'll visit you.
Our duty to
Our
your
duty
honor.
to your honor. Your loves as mine to you farewell. Mwah!
Slowly, everyone but Hamlet leaves the room, leaving him in the cold, dark chamber that was once filled with the love of his father and mother.
My father's spirit in my arms. All is not well. I doubt some foul play. Would the night were come? Till then sit still, my soul. Full deeds will rise, though all the earth o'erwhelm them to men's eyes.
Exit.
And slowly, the scene fades as the curtains close and darkness comes across the chamber. A round of applause arises from the audience. Great job, everyone.
Bravo, bravo,
Great job.
bravo.
Great job, everyone.
Yay!
Excellent job. Excellent job. Did very well. That was a longer one there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yay. Longer and longer. I think Arya should be Ophelia. I want to throw that in there.
Oh, how tragic.
Cool.
Okay.
Does that mean I have to keep going on with Laertes?
Oh, you're definitely
Yeah,
going on
you
with
definitely
Cool.
go on with
Okay.
that.
So-
We already chose that.
that. Ophelia. All right. So
Oh my God,
Arya's
there's a lot of
Ophelia.
dialogue in here for Laertes. This will be interesting.
It's
All right.
scene 3 is. Let me take a quick look. We
Oh,
got
there's some-
Polonius, Laertes, Ophelia. Polonius, Ophelia. Okay. Yeah, it's Polonius, Laertes, and Ophelia, which is basically mostly Aaron will be doing this scene with support from Arya. Jen and I will be very quiet and just enjoy the wonderful acting. Do you guys want to take any kind of break? You want to take a short break? Everybody can like stretch the legs, anything? Anybody need a break? Anyone? Nope.
Okay.
Good to keep going. Or we
No
can
break.
pop off camera and smoke some weed. So either way is fine.
Sasha,
Sasha, get in
you
here.
said you want to play. You could come
Oh.
join, and you could be someone on the
Yeah, we have
show.
plenty characters.
Be
So-
somebody.
Betty,
somebody.
somebody. Yeah.
All right, so the curtain draws back open, revealing a room in a quaint house owned by Polonius. And we see Ophelia and Laertes nestled inside like the womb of a great mother.
My necessaries are embarked farewell.
Fuck me.
As the winds give benefits, and convoys assisted, do not sleep, but let me hear from you.
Oh my God, I just took a drink right when you said that. I was going to spit it everywhere.
Tell me. Speak to me, Ophelia.
Do you doubt that?
For Hamlet in the trifling of his favour, hold it a fashion and a toy in blood, a violet in the youth of priming nature, forward, not permanent, sweet, not lasting, the perfume and suppliance of a minute, no more.
No more, but so?
Oh, must I express longer? Okay. Think it no more. For nature, crescent does not grow alone, enthuse in bulk, but as this temple waxes, the inward service of the mind and soul grows wide withal. Perhaps he loves you now, and now no soil nor cotchel doth besmirch the virtues of his will, but you must fear his greatness weighed, his will is not his own, for he himself is subject to his birth. He may not, as unvalued persons do, carve for himself, for on his choice depends the safety and health of his whole state, and therefore must his choice be circumcised unto the voice and yielding of that body, wherefore he is the head. Then he says he loves you. It fits your wisdom so far to believe it, as he in his particular act and place may give his saying deed, which is no farther than the main voice of Denmark goes with all. Then will lost your honor, Mrs. Dane. If with too great an ear you list his songs, or lose your heart, or your chaste treasure open, thus this. To his unmastered importunity, fear it, Ophelia, fear it, my dear sister, fear it, and keep you in the rear of your affection, out of the shot and danger of desire. The chariest maid is prodigal enough. If she unmask her beauty to the moon, virtue itself escapes not columinous strokes. The canker gulls, the infants of the spring, too oft before the buttons be disclosed, and in the morn and liquid of the dew of youth, contagious blastments are most imminent. Be wary then, best safety lies in fear. Youth to itself rebels, though none else near.
I shall the effect of this good lesson keep as watchman to my heart. But good, my brother, do not as some ungracious pastors do, show me the steep and thorny way to heaven, was like a puffed and reckless libertine, himself the primrose path of dalliance treads, and recks not his own reed.
You speak very poetic words while laughing. I would not respond. Oh, fear me not. I stay too long, but here my father comes.
Oh, God.
Enter in, Lord Polonius.
A double blessing is a double grace. Occasion smiles upon second leave.
Oh my god. This is so Monty Python. It's so great. Oh, fuck. Who's Lord Polonius?
Who is Lord Polonius? Oh, is that me too? Shit. All right. Yet here, Laertes, aboard for shame. The wind sits in the shoulder of your sail, and you are stayed for it. There, my blessings with thee, and these few precepts in thy memory. See thou character, give thy thoughts no tongue, nor any unproportioned thought his act. Be familiar, but by no means vulgar. Those friends thou hast and their adoption tried, grapple them to thy soul with hoops of steel. But do not dull thy palm with entertainment. Of each new hatched, unfledged comrade, beware of entrance to a quarrel, but being in, bear't that the opposed may beware of thee. Give every man thy ear, but few thy voice. Take each man's censure, but reserve thy judgment. Costly thy habit is as thy purse can buy, but not expressed in fancy, rich, not gaudy, for the apparel oft proclaims the man. And they in France of the best rank and station are of the most select and generous chief in that. Neither a borrower nor a lender be, for a loan oft loses both itself and friend. And also not bringing your wallet to the restaurant. Having your gas money after you buy the car. For a loan oft loses both itself and friend, and borrowing dulls the edge of husbandry. This above all, to thine own self be true, and it must follow, as the night the day. Thou canst not then be false to any man. Farewell, my blessing season this in thee.
Most humbly do I take my leave, my lord.
The time invites you. Go, your servants tend.
Farewell, Ophelia, and remember well what I have said to you.
'Tis the misogyny in my memory locked, and you yourself shall keep the key of it.
Oh, shit.
Exit.
Oh my god. So
What is Ophelia be hath said to you?
So please you, something touching the Lord Hamlet.
Oh, Mary, well bethought. 'Tis told me he hath very oft of late given private time to you. Ooh, and you yourself have of your audience been most free and bounteous. If it be so, and so 'tis put on me, and that in way of caution I must tell you, you do not understand yourself so clearly as it behooves my daughter and your honor. What is between you? Give me up the truth.
He hath, my lord, of late made many tenders, chicken tenders, of his affection to me.
Chicken tenders, you say? Usually they provide fish sticks. Affection. Pooh. You speak like a green girl. Unsifted in such perilous circumstance. Throw away them chicken tenders. Do you believe his tenders, as you call them?
So racist. No, just kidding.
I do not know, Lord, what I should think. There was no barbecue sauce.
Mary, I will teach you about barbecue sauce. Think yourself a baby, that you have ta'en these tenders for true pay, which are not sterling and did not have barbecue sauce. Tender yourself more dearly, or not to crack the wind of the poor phrase, running it thus, you'll tender me a fool.
My lord, he hath inopportune me with love in honorable fashion.
Well, you see, kind, joyful, and laughing constantly, that is a good sign, but fashion you may call it, go to.
And hath given countenance to his speech, my lord, with almost all the holy vows of heaven.
Aye.
Oh shit, you're about to say woodcocks, man. You're about to say it. You're about to say it. Oh shit.
I
Bring us some
springes
woodcocks.
to
Oh
catch
my,
woodcocks. I do
my
know
God.
when the blood burns, how prodigal the soul lends the tongue vows, these blazes, daughter, giving more light than heat, extinct in both, even in their promise as it is a making. You must not take for fire, from this time be somewhat scanter of your maiden presence, set your entreatments to a higher rate. Then a command to parley, for Lord Hamlet believes so much in him that he is young, and with the larger tether may he walk, then may be given you in few, Ophelia. Do not believe his vows, for they are brokers, not of that dye which their investments show, but mere implorators of unholy suits, breathing like sanctified and pious bawds, the better to beguile. This is for all. I would not, in plain terms, from this time forth, have you so slander any moment leisure, as to give words or talk with the Lord Hamlet. Look to it, I charge you. Come your ways, and only eat tenders with barbecue sauce.
I like ranch.
I shall obey, my lord, but it'll be hard not to eat the honey mustard as well.
End scene.
And slowly the curtain draws near as the people of the crowd start to cheer. Congratulations, everyone. Great job.
Yay!
That was awesome. More.
More.
We need more people, man. Come on. Where's Sasha's going to come on? And Kevin. Kevin's chatting in the chat, but he's not coming on. Come on, Kev. Oh, it looks like Sasha might be coming on. Pop up in the background, backstage.
For our next scene, we have... do we have other ones pop in here? I'm not sure. It looks like this is basically Jen's scene. Yep.
Except Horatio.
Cool.
Yeah, it's
so Jen's
this scene will be brought to us by
Jen.
Awesome. Okay, all right. Oh man. Yeah.
Jen got too excited for this.
I got so excited.
This is awesome.
I need to adjust myself. Okay, here we go. Okay. All right. Where is the best way to put this? Okay.
I'm going to charge my phone, so I'm going to take off headphones.
Okay. And ready? The air bites shrewdly. It is very cold.
It is a nippy and an eager air.
What hour now?
I think it lacks of 12.
No, it is struck.
Indeed, I heard it not. Then it draws near the season wherein the spirit held his wont to walk. A flourish of trumpets and ordnances shot off within. What does this mean, my lord?
The king doth wake tonight and takes his ruse, keeps wassail, and the swaggering upspring reels, and as he drains his draughts of Rhenish down, the kettle drum and trumpet thus bray out the triumph of his pledge.
Is it a custom?
Ay, marry it is. But to my mind, though I am native here, and to the manner born, it is a custom, more honored in the breach than the observance. This heavy-heated revel, east and west, makes us traduced and taxed of our nations. Makes us traduced and taxed of... Oh, I just read that. They clep us drunkards, and with swinish phrase, soil our addition, and indeed it takes from our achievements, though performed at height, the pith and marrow of our attributes, so oft it chances in particular men, that for some vicious mole of nature in them, as in their birth, wherein they are not guilty, since nature cannot choose his origin, by the o'ergrowth of some complexion, oh, that's interesting, oft breaking down the pales and forts of reason, or by some habit that too much or leavens the form of plosive manners, that these men, carrying, I say, the stamp of one defect, being nature's livery or fortune's star, their virtues else, be they as pure as grace, as infinite as a man may undergo, shall in the general censure take corruption from the particular fault, the dram of ill, doth all the noble substance of a doubt to his own scandal.
Look, my lord, the moist star, it comes.
Slowly a ghost enters into the scene.
Angels and ministries of grace defend us! Be thou a spirit of health or a goblin damned, bring with thee airs from heaven or blast from hell, be thy intents wicked and charitable, thou comest in such a questionable shape that I will speak to thee. I'll call thee Hamlet, king, father, royal Dane. Oh, answer me. Let me not burst in ignorance, but tell why thy canonized bones, hearsed in death, have burst their cerements, why the sepulchre wherein we saw thee quietly inurned hath opened his ponderous and marble jaws to cast thee up again. What may this mean? That thou, dead corse, again in complete steel, revisits thus the glimpse of the moon, making night hideous, and we fools of nature so horribly to shake our dispositions, with thou beyond the reaches of our souls? Say, why is this? Wherefore? What should we do?
The ghost beckons Hamlet to him.
It beckons you, the wispy unicorn, to go away with it, as if some impartment did desire to you alone.
Look, with what courteous action it waves you to a more removed round, but do not go with it.
No, by no means. You must write it.
It will not speak. Then I will follow it.
Do not, my lord. You must write it.
Why? What should be the fear? I do not set my life in a pin's fee, and for my soul, what can it do to that? Being a thing immortal as itself, it waves me forth again. I'll follow it.
What if it tempt you toward the flood, my lord, or to the dreadful summit of the cliff that beetles o'er his base into the sea, and there assumes some other horrible form which might deprive your sovereignty of reason? It's interesting. And draw you into madness. Think of it. The very place puts toys of desperation, without more motive, into every brain that looks so many fathoms to the sea and hears its roar beneath.
It waves me still. Go on, I'll follow thee.
You shall not go, my lord. Oh, that's you. Go ahead.
You shall not go, my lord. Hold off your hands.
Be ruled. You shall not go.
My fate cries out and makes each petty artery in this body as hardy as the Nemean lion's nerve. Still am I called. Unhand me, gentlemen, my heaven. I'll make a ghost of him that lets me. I say, go away. Go on. I'll follow thee.
The ghost and Hamlet fade away into the darkness.
He waxes desperate with imagination.
Let's follow him. 'Tis not fit thus to obey him.
Have after. To what issues will this come?
Something is rotten in the state of Denmark.
Heaven will direct it.
Nay, let's follow him.
All right.
Yeah. End scene. It goes like that. You go, end scene.
Whoa, the ghost has lines. All right. Awesome.
And slowly the scene parts, and we make our way to another part of the platform.
Sasha can be the
But
ghost.
first,
Sasha can be the ghost.
we bring Sasha into the stream.
Yay!
Now we are looking properly scuffed. Round of applause for the new players coming in. It looks like Sasha is going to be the ghost. It was a perfect time to come in. Sasha, you're a ghost. How does it feel?
Perfect.
I feel like it probably would feel perfect to be a ghost, as you are incorporeal and thus do not have sensory experiences.
Exactly. I can be everywhere and nowhere and nobody will know.
Awesome.
Except
That's
for
perfect.
Hamlet. Hamlet's going after your ass. He's gonna
Yeah,
ride
I'm
that,
totally
ride that
chasing
ghost
you down,
unicorn.
bitch. I'm coming for you. Hey,
Hamlet
I'm
appears to
coming.
know.
And we're
Yeah.
following Hamlet, so we're gonna see what happens when the
Yeah.
beaver comes out.
What
Yeah.
act and what scene are we in?
Oh, you're
We
cutting
are.
out.
Hold on, let me. Oh, they sent her the link. Oh, send her the link. We're in Scene 4, Act 1, Scene 4.
No,
Yeah, you're
I have
totally
the
cutting
book,
out.
guys.
Oh,
We're
she's
on
got the
scene
book.
5.
Okay, Act 1, Scene 4.
Scene 5. Scene
Five.
Is
5.
she cutting out for
Okay.
anyone else though?
Yeah, a little bit.
Like, can you talk a bit, Sasha, so we can like check your mic? Because it sounds like you're cutting out a whole lot.
Check.
Good,
1,
good.
2. Hello.
Yeah, that's
There
good.
we go.
Yeah, that's good.
Cool.
There we go.
You can hear me now?
Yeah,
Yeah, now
much
we're
better.
doing great.
Much
Yeah.
clearer.
Okay, good. Cool. Okay, hold on a second.
Scene 5.
Another part of the platform.
This is so cool. There's so many ghost lines in here. This is gonna be awesome. See what the ghost has to say about itself.
Oh, goodness.
And you got to ad lib too. You make up your own shit. So it's
Okay.
great.
You're totally cutting out again.
Alright, I'm here.
Okay, good.
Fuck. What about now? I need
That's
like
great.
the mic right up on my lips.
Yeah.
Can you hear
yeah,
me?
as
Yeah.
long
Okay,
as it's right up on your lips, you're totally golden. If not, it's like.
Sweet.
It's like you're beatboxing or doing
Yeah,
some
you're
sweet
totally
scratches
beatboxing over
on the
there.
turntable.
Beatbox
Some
is the
ghost
fox in
beatboxing.
Hamlet. Yeah.
Oh
All
my
right.
god. Okay.
Tell me when you're ready.
I'm
No.
good.
Okay. Where wilt thou lead me? Speak, I'll go no further.
Mark me.
I will.
My hour is almost come. Oh, sorry guys. When I too sulphurous and tormenting flames must render up myself.
Alas, poor ghost.
Pity me not, but lend thy serious hearing to what I shall unfold.
Speak, I am bound to hear.
So art thou to revenge? Thou shalt hear.
What?
I am thy father's spirit. Doomed for a certain term to walk the night, and for the day confined to fasten fires, till the foul crimes done in my days of nature are burnt and purged away. But that I am forbid to tell the secrets of my prison house. I could tale unfold whose lightest word would. Whoa, sorry guys.
You good?
You're great.
I could tale unfold whose lightest word will harrow up thy soul, freeze thy young blood, make thy two eyes like stars start from their spheres, thy knotted and combined locks to part, and each particular hair to stand an end, like quills upon the fretful porcupine.
And fretful porcupines.
Porpentine. It's porpentine.
What is a
It's
porcupine?
It's porpentine.
Yeah, porcupines.
Yeah, but
for
guess what? I
porcupine.
got the book and it has it in like layman's terms, like what we're supposed to be doing here,
Oh, no
right?
shit.
It's a porcupine.
Cool.
Yeah.
Porpentine is a porcupine. All right, continue.
But this eternal blazon, which means revelation. This eternal revelation must not be to ears of flesh and blood. List, oh list, if thou didn't ever thy dear father love.
Oh God!
Revenge his foul and most unnatural murder.
Murder?
Murder most foul, as in the best it is, but this most foul, strange, and unnatural.
Haste me to note that I, with wings as swift as meditation or the thoughts of love, may sweep to my revenge.
I find thee ready, and duller shouldest thou be in the fat weed. That roots itself up in the ease of the river of forgetfulness in Greek mythology. Wharf, wouldst thou not stir in this? Now, Hamlet, here. 'Tis given out that, sleeping in mine orchard, ark.
Oh man, I love this.
A serpent stung me, so the whole ear of Denmark is by a forced process of my death, rankly abused. But know, thou noble youth, the serpent that did sting my father's life now wears his crown.
Oh, my prophetic soul, my uncle!
Aye, that incestuous, that adulterate beast,
Disgusting.
with witchcraft of his wit. With traitorous gifts, oh, wicked wit and gifts, that have the power so to seduce, one to a shameful lust, the will of my most seemingly virtuous queen. Of him, what a falling off there was! For me, whose love there was that dignity, that it went hand in hand, even with the vow. I gotta turn the page, hang on, guys. I made to her in marriage and to decline upon a wretch whose natural gifts were poor to those of mine. But virtue, as it never will be moved, though lewdness court in a shape of heaven, so lust, though to a radiant angel linked, will sate itself in a celestial bed and prey on garbage. But soft, methinks, I scent the morning air, brief let it be, sleeping within my orchid. My custom always of the afternoon, upon my secure hour thy uncle stole, with juice of cursed poisonous plant in a vial, and the porches of my ears did pour, the causing sores, potion whose effect holds such an enemy with blood of man, that swift as quicksilver mercury, it courses through the natural gates and alleys of the body, and with a sudden vigor it doth clot and curd like eager droppings into milk, and thin and wholesome blood. So did it mine, and a most instant tetter, skin eruption, and a most instant skin eruption, crusted about, most leper-like, with vile and loathsome crust all smooth my body. Thus was I, sleeping by a brother's hand, of life, of crown, of queen, at once dispatched, cut off even in the blossoms of my sin, without holy communion, disappointed, without last rites, no account of my sin made, but sent to my account with all my imperfections on my head. Hamlet, dear.
You say, oh horrible, most horrible, if thou hast nature in thee. You have like a whole section still before you exit.
No, you're supposed to do the oh horrible. At least that's what it says in my book. Maybe it doesn't say it in the script. Okay.
Oh.
Sorry, I'll do it then.
Okay.
It says Hamlet, oh horrible, most horrible. And then it says Ghost. If thou hast nature in thee, bear it not. Let not the royal bed of Denmark be a couch for luxury and damned incest. But howsoever thou pursuest, thank you.
Yeah.
But howsoever thou pursuest this act, taint not thy mind, nor let thy soul contrive against my mother at let her to heaven, and those into those thorns that in her bosom lodge to prick in the glowworms. The glowworm shows the morning to be near and gins to pale his unfectual fire. Adieu, 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 remember me.
Oh, that was so good. Oh, all you host of heaven, oh earth, what else? And shall I couple hell? Oh, fie, hold my heart, and you, my sinews, grow not instant old, but bear me stiffly up. Remember thee, I, thou poor ghost, while memory holds a seat in this distracted globe. Remember thee, ye, from the table of my memory. I'll wipe away all trivial fond records, all saws of books, all forms, all pressure past, that youth and observation copied there, and thy commandment all alone shall live within the book and volume of my brain, unmixed with baser matter. Yes, by heaven, O most pernicious woman, oh, villain, smiling, damn villain! My table's meat it is I set it down, that one may smile and be a villain. At least I'm sure it may be so in Denmark. Writing? So, uncle, there you are. Now to my word it is adieu, remember me. I have sworn it.
My lord,
My lord! Lord Hamlet!
Heaven secure him.
So be it!
Hillo, ho, ho, my lord.
Hello, ho, ho, boy! Come, bird, come!
Hillo, ho, ho, motherfucker. Come,
Hello,
come.
ho, ho! Hello! How is it, my noble lord?
What news, my lord?
Oh, wonderful!
Good, my lord. Tell it, tell it.
No, you'll reveal it.
Not I, my lord, by heaven.
Nor I, my lord. How say you then? Would heart of man once think it? But you'll be secret.
Aye, by heaven, my lord.
There's ne'er a villain dwelling in all Denmark, but he's an errant knave.
There needs no ghost, my lord, come from the grave to tell us this. We know there's pieces of shit in Denmark.
Yeah, pretty much. Why, right, you are I the right, and so without more circumstances at all, I hold it fit that we shake hands in part. You, as your business and desire shall point you, for every man has business and desire, such as it is, and for mine own poor part, look you, I'll go pray.
These are but wild and whirling words, my lord.
I'm sorry they offend you heartily, yes, faith heartily.
No, there's no offense, my lord.
Yes, but St. Patrick, but there is Horatio, and such offense too, touching his vision here, it is an honest ghost, that let me tell you, for your desire to know what is between us, or master, to as you may, and now, good friends, as you are friends, scholars and soldiers, give me one poor request.
What is't, my lord? We will.
We will never make we will never make know what you have seen tonight.
My lord, we will not.
Nay, but swear it.
In faith, my lord, not I.
Nor I, my lord and face. Upon my swords. We have sworn, my lord, already. Indeed, upon my sword, indeed.
Fuck, motherfucking bitch. Fuck, cunt.
Suddenly, the ghost reemerges, this time with Tourette's
The ghost has
syndrome.
Tourette's, unbeknownst to him. This doesn't have to know in the previous dialogue.
Oh my god, Sasha, that was so good. Fuck. Oh my god.
I'm sorry. My fucking mic and shit, man.
Yeah. Oh, that was your mic's fault. Yeah, all right, Kimmett, go.
Ah, boy, sayest thou so? Art thou there, true penny? Come on, you hear this fellow in the cellarage? Consent to swear.
I heard that hilarious vulgar ghost too, my lord. So propose the oath.
Never to speak of this that you have seen. Swear by my sword.
Swear.
Oh, fuck! Hickett, you be quick! Then we'll shift our ground. Come hither, gentlemen, and lay your hands again upon my sword. Never to speak of this that you have heard. Swear by my sword! Baron's not even fucking looking.
Oh, it wasn't. Oh no, it wasn't. Dramatic action. Sorry.
You missed it. Too late.
Okay, ghost.
Fuck.
Well said, old mole. Canst work I the earth so fast? Oh, worthy pioneer, once more remove, good friends.
Oh, day and night, but this is wondrous strange.
And therefore, as a stranger, give it welcome. There are more things in heaven and earth, Horatio, than are dreamt of in your philosophy. But come here, as before, never stop, so help you mercy. How strange or odd soe'er I bear myself, as I perchance hereafter shall think meet, to put an antic disposition on, that you, as such time, seeing me, never shall. With arms encumbered thus, or this head shake, or by pronouncing of some doubtful phrase, as well we know, or we could, and if we would, or if we list to speak, or there be, and if they might, or such ambiguous giving out to note, that you know aught of me, this not to do, so grace and mercy at your most need help you. Swear!
Shit.
Rest, perturbed spirits. They swear.
Fuck.
So
Swear.
all of you should have sworn. Perfect. Oh, and me too. I was shit. So, gentlemen, with all my love, I do commend me to you. And what so poor a man as Hamlet is may do to express his love and friending to you, God willing shall not lack. Let us go in together and still your fingers on your lips. I pray. The time is out of joint. Oh, cursed fight, that ever I was born to set it right. Nay, come, let's go together.
End Act 1. Yay!
Yay! So
Going. See how long we
fun.
can do this.
That was
So-
fun.
Yay!
Goodbye.
Bye.
Jasmine said a band of seal crusaders invades the stage.
I love it. Okay, I have to go to the restroom really, really fast, so I'm gonna
Alright,
take
break.
a quick break. A potty break. I will be right back. I don't think I'm in this next act, you guys. So if you want to just go on, I'll be right back.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Who's Ronaldo gonna be?
Sasha.
I don't think I should probably be
Zach.
Reynaldo,
Okay.
or I
Is
mean,
it a dude?
Sasha can if she
Zach
wants
has
to.
not done any lines
Yeah, it's a
for a
dude.
while.
You can be a
It's totally
dude,
fine.
yeah. Go
Yeah,
for it.
I'm
Because
doing
then
like the
Arya
whole.
shows up as Ophelia later.
Rock, paper,
Okay.
scissors, guys. Sasha and Zach, go. 1, 2, 3, rock, paper, scissors.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot!
We were both.
I can't even see what you did.
Yeah, mine's bad. You should be this because you're the guest on the show, so you're gonna be Reynaldo.
Okay.
Because I'm still
Okay.
scrolling the script and all this other stuff for other people.
Yay.
But I would like to
Okay.
smoke part of a cigarette real fast, and I can't scroll the script while we do that. So you're not gonna have a script, other people watching the show until I get back.
Put us all on the big screen then. That'll be fun. Because we don't have a script. Well, it'll be big pictures.
Awesome. Okay, I'll be right
I'll
back.
pay more attention to the screen for dramatic acting engagement.
All right.
Okay. Act 2, Scene 1. A room in Polonius's house. Enter Polonius and Ronaldo. Give him this money and these notes, Ronaldo.
I will, my lord.
You should do marvelous wisely. All right, good, Ronaldo, before you visit him to make inquire of his behavior.
My lord, I did intend it.
Very well said. Very well said. Look you, sir, inquire me first what danksters. Danskers.
It means the Danes.
What's it mean?
It means the Danes.
Okay. Danskers are in Paris, and how and who, what means and where they keep, what company, at what expense, and finding, by this encompassment and drift of question, that they do know, my son, come you more nearer than your particular demands will touch it, take you as 'twere some distant knowledge of him, and thus I know his father and his friends, and impart him. Do you mark this, Reynaldo?
Aye, very well, my lord.
And impart him, but you may say it not well. But if it be he, I mean, he's very wild, addicted so-and-so, and there put on him what forgeries you please. Mary, none so rank. Okay, does it say in your book what Mary is? Where's Mary keep coming up in here? I couldn't quite figure out the context.
No.
It's just Mary. Okay,
Mary,
great.
I think it just means like May.
Please,
right?
Mary. Oh. That's what forgeries you please, Mary, may none so rank. Yeah, maybe. As may dishonor him, take heed of that. But sir, such wanton, wild, and usual slips, as our companions noted and most known to youth and liberty.
As gaming, my lord.
Ah, gaming, my favorite future pastime. Lord Polonius. Aye, or drinking, fencing, swearing, fuck shit, quarreling, drabbing, and you may go so far.
My lord, that would dishonor him.
Faith, no, as you may season it in the charge. You must not put another scandal on him, that he is open to that he is open to incontinency. He's open to shitting himself, all right. That's not my meaning, but breathe.
Self.
What's it say?
Sorry. Inability to control himself.
Oh, okay, so I only use that being incontinent is when you shit yourself, but I guess that could be not in control of your emotions or some shit.
Mm-hmm.
Right? All right. That's not my meaning, but breath his faults so quaintly, that they may seem the taints of liberty, taint, the flash and outbreak of a fiery mind, a savageness and unreclaimed blood, or of general assault.
But, my good lord...
Wherefore should you do this?
Aye, my lord, I would know that.
Marry, sir, here's my drift. And I believe it is a fetch of wit, you laying these slight sullies on my son, as 'twere a thing little soiled if I were working, if I the working. Mark you, your party in converse, him you would sound. What?
You marked me.
Oh.
How dare you?
Whoa, Ronaldo, hold your tongue. I have not yet finished my poetry.
Aye, my lord.
Your party in converse, him you would sound, having ever seen in the predominant crimes, the youth you breathe of guilty, be assured he closes with you in this consequence, good sir, or so, or friend, or gentleman, according to the phrase or the addition of man and country.
Very good, my lord.
You are a man of few words, Ronaldo. And then, sir, does he this? He does. What was I about to say? By the mass, I was about to say something. Where did I leave?
At closes in the consequence. At friend or so, and gentleman.
At closes in the consequence. At closes in the consequence. I, Mary.
It's sarcastic. Can you even understand this, Lord? Are you even with me?
I'm trying. I'm reading. It's like I understand it. Except for Mary, I don't quite understand. I, Mary. At closes in consequence, I, Mary. He closes thus. I know the gentleman. I saw him yesterday, or other day, or then, with such or such. And as you say, there was a gaming there, all right, that or took in's ruse. Jesus. They're falling out at tennis, or perchance I saw him enter such a house of sale. Vitalicet? A brothel, ooh, or so forth. So you now, your bait of falsehood, takes this carp of truth, and thus do we of wisdom and of reach, with windlessness and with essays of bias, by indirections find directions out. So by my former lecture and advice, shall you, my son, you have me, have you not?
My lord, I have.
God be we you. Farewell.
Good, my lord.
Observe this inclination in yourself, son.
I shall, my lord. Are you getting a kick out of this, Aaron?
Very much,
my
yeah.
lord. Yeah.
The whole thing.
Only
and let
once in your whole lifetime.
And let him let him ply his music.
Well, my lord.
Farewell.
Bye.
Bye. How now, Ophelia? What's the matter?
Oh, my lord, I have been so affrighted.
With what? I, the name of God?
My lord, as I was sewing in my closet, Lord Hamlet, with his doublet all unbraced, no hat upon his head, his stockings fouled, ungartered, and downgift to his ankle. Ooh, scandalous.
He was pulling his beaver up. Ungartered down to his ankles to pull up his pale beaver. Continue.
Pale is his shirt and his beaver, his knees knocking each other, and with his look so piteous in purport, as if he'd been loosed out of hell, to speak of horrors, he comes before me.
He comes before you with his pale beaver, you say, mad for thy love?
No shame, my lord, no shame. I do not know, but truly I do fear it.
What said he?
He took me by the wrist and held me hand. Then he goes to the length of all his arm, and with his other hand thus over his brow, he falls to such perusal of my face as he would draw it. Long stayed he so, at last, a little shaking of mine arm, and thrice his head thus waving up and down. He raised a sigh so piteous and profound, as it did seem to shatter all his bulk, and end his being, that done, he lets me go. And with his head over his shoulder turned, he seemed to find a way without his eyes, for out of doors he went without their helps, and to the last bended their light on me.
Come, go with me, and I will go seek the king. This is the very ecstasy of love, whose violent property foredoes itself, and leads the will to desperate undertakings, as oft as any passion under heaven, that does afflict our natures. I am sorry. What have you given him? Any hard words of late?
I need to find my spot.
Starts with Ophelia, no, my good lord.
I can't. Oh, my phone did something stupid. Hang on. Are we in Act 2?
Act 2, Scene 1.
Okay.
Hey,
Do
Jen.
you guys have numbers next to the paragraphs?
No.
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 Hi.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm having technical difficulties. What's
I tell you
new?
what, you've got one little line left, and I have a line, then the scene's over. So I'll just read your part.
No, my good lord, but as you did command, I did repel his fetters and denied his access to me.
That hath made him mad. I am sorry that with better heed and judgment I had not quoted him. I feared he did but trifle, and meant to wreck thee, but beshrew my jealousy. By heaven, it is proper to our age to cast beyond ourselves and our opinions. It is common for the younger sort to lack discretion. Come, we go to the king. This must be known, which being kept close might move more grief to hide than hate to utter love. Exeunt. End scene. Yay!
You guys are so silly. I was listening. Yay! I love it.
Good job, guys. Great job.
Great job. Great job. Great job.
I thoroughly appreciate all the additional little nuances that Sasha's book explains. I think that's really cool. That makes it a way cooler way to read it. I wonder if we can get a version of that and put it on screen.
Yeah,
I mean, not necessarily right now,
I stole it from my high school teacher.
Oh.
She stole it fair and square.
That's awesome.
not illegal.
Yeah, from my English class.
Right on.
It is fair and square. Shut. They didn't need it. I did. Obviously,
Exactly.
for tonight.
We did. We
That's right.
did.
Mhm.
For
Yeah, we
tonight.
all needed it.
We
needed it
all did.
Yeah.
You didn't
I,
steal
I
it.
took
you
one for the
si-
team.
Yeah,
You
like
siphoned it from
literally
the
they
old
asked
world.
us. Yeah, they literally asked us to be able to like put it in layman's terms, and then so we needed it. We just did, and you knew that in the past to meet your future. So it's like your future past right now, meeting your now.
Fuck yeah! I was actually just talking about this with Aaron earlier.
Future past.
Yeah, meeting our
Like it.
future selves.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
In
Totally.
the that article, the Antarctica article, where they measured time going all parallel universe or time going backwards in that universe. Yeah.
Yeah, I like it.
Oh yeah, we got Goldenstern, Queen Gertrude again, Guildenstern,
Rosencrantz.
Rosencrantz.
Yes, yes, yes.
I'll take Rosencrantz. And
I want to be
Sasha,
the queen.
Oh,
Okay,
that's
you can
that.
switch to the king. You can she can be the queen.
Yeah,
I'll
yeah.
switch to the queen.
Okay. All right.
So you get the queen down here, and I'll take Rosencrantz and Guildenstern because they're fairly small parts, I believe.
All right, and I've got Lord Polonius has some lines later on, and then King Claudius ended again, right?
Yeah, I believe. Let's see in this.
I found my
scene,
spot.
Claudius, Gertrude, Rosencrantz, Guildenstern.
All right,
and then
good. I'm glad I
extras.
read it when I did.
King
Jesus
Claudius
Christ.
found the spot.
We were sitting here shooting the shit for like 20 minutes.
That's okay. I'll play your part when you need help.
It's okay. You did not miss the play yet. Not all of it, at least.
Oh yeah,
Andrew,
we're only into Act 2.
it's good to see
Hi,
you.
Andrew.
Oh yeah, I posted on Facebook. Oh, we only have 6 people. I posted on Facebook, so people might be jumping in hoping to catch it like 2 hours late, but we're still going. So, right on.
Cool, but I can't like see anything on my screen. I have like the oldest smartphone in the world.
Oh yeah,
So-
you're logged into StreamYard and it's all super tiny, right?
Yep, I can't
Yeah,
see
but-
anything.
It's like that on my phone too. That's right. Good thing you got your fancy book that you siphon from the old world to bring into this new world here. That's awesome.
Yes.
Siphoning.
All right, so
Okay.
the curtain opens to a room in the castle with the king, the queen, and 2 new characters, Rosencrantz and Guildenstern, with their attendants with them, to King Claudius, ready to address the cast.
Welcome, dear Rosencrantz and Guildenstern. Moreover, that we much did long to see you. The need we have to use you did provoke our hasty sending. Something you have heard of Hamlet's transformation, so call it. Sith nor the exterior nor the inward man resembles that it was. What it should be more than his father's death, that thus hath put him so much from the understanding of himself, I cannot dream of. I entreat you both, that being of so young days brought up with him, and sit so neighbored to his youth and havior, that you vouchsafe your rest here in our court some little time, so by your companies to draw him on to pleasures, and to gather so much as from occasion you may glean, whether aught to us unknown afflicts him thus, that open lies within our remedy.
Good gentlemen, he hath much talketh of you. And sure I am two men there are not living, to whom he more adheres. If it will please you to show us so much gentry and goodwill as to expend your time with us a while, for the supply and profit of our hope, your visitation shall receive thanks, as for king's remembrance.
Both your majesties might, by the sovereign power you have of us, put your dread pleasures more into command than to entreaty. But we both obey, and here give up ourselves in the full bent to lay our service freely at your feet to be commanded.
Thanks, Rosencrantz and gentle Guildenstern.
Thanks, Guildenstern and gentle Rosencrantz. And I beseech you instantly to visit my too much changed son. Go, some of you, and bring these gentlemen where Hamlet is.
Heavens, make our presence and our practices pleasant and helpful to him.
Aye. Amen.
Rosencrantz and Guildenstern exit the scene with some of their attendants, and as they're making their way out through the great doors of the room, Polonius enters.
It is I, Lord Polonius, the ambassador from Norway, my good lord, are joyfully returned.
Thou still hast been father of good news.
Have I, my lord? I assure you, my good liege, I hold my duty as I hold my soul, but both to my God and to my gracious king. And I do think, or else this brain of mine hunts not the trail of policy so sure as it hath used to do, but I have found the very cause of Hamlet's lunacy. Ooh.
Oh, speak of that. That I do long to hear.
All right. Give first admittance to the ambassadors. My news shall be the fruit to that great feast.
Thyself do grace to them, and bring them in.
Slowly, Polonius exits the room.
He tells me, my dear Gertrude, he hath found the head and source of all your son's distemper.
I doubt it is no other but the main, his father's death, and our Hennessy marriage.
Oh, Hennessy.
Well, we shall sift him.
Back into the room enters Polonius with the ambassadors Voltimand and Cornelius in tow.
Welcome, my good friends. Say, Voltimand, what from our brother Norway?
Most fair return of greetings and desires. Upon our first he sent out to suppress his nephew's levies, which to him appeared to be a preparation against the Polak. But better looked into, he truly found it was against your highness, whereat grieved, that so his sickness, age, and impotence was falsely borne in hand, sends out arrests on foot and bras, forks and bras, which he, in briefs both underwear and shortly, obeys, receives rebuke from Norway, and in fine, makes vow before his uncle nevermore to give the assay of arms against your majesty. Whereon old Norway, overcome with joy, gives him 3,000 crowns in annual fee, and his commission to employ those soldiers, so levied as before, against the Polak, with an entreaty herein further shown, that it might please you to give quiet pass through your dominions for this enterprise, on such regards of safety and allowance as therein are set down.
It likes us well, and at our more considered time well read. Answer and think upon this business. Meantime, we thank you for your well-took labor. Go to your rest. At night, we'll feast together. Most welcome home.
Slowly, Voltimand and Cornelius twirl out of the room.
Twirl.
This business is well ended, my liege and madam, to expostulate. What majesty should be,
Discuss
what
at
duty?
length.
Oh, does it have extra lines for you in there?
No. I was just saying that word
Expostulate?
expostulate means discuss at length. Sorry.
Excellent. No, perfect. Thank you. That helps. My liege and madam, to expostulate, to explain at length what majesty should be, what duty is, what day is day, night is night, and time is time, when nothing but to waste night, day, and time. Therefore, since brevity is the soul of wit, and tediousness the limbs and outward flourishes, I will be brief. Your noble son is mad. Mad call I it, for to define true madness, what is't but to be nothing else but mad. But let that go.
More matter with less art.
Okay. Madam, I swear, I use no art at all.
Remember who you're talking to.
That was out loud in my head, my lord. Madam,
Wow.
I swear, I use no art at all, that he is mad. 'Tis true, 'tis true, 'tis pity. And pity, 'tis true, a foolish figure. But farewell it, for I will use no art. Mad, let us grant him. Then and now remains that we find out the cause of this effect, or rather say the cause of this defect. For this effect, defective, comes by cause. Thus it remains, and the remainder thus perpend. What's your book say about that word?
Consider.
Consider, I have a daughter, have while she is mine, who in her duty and obedience, mark, hath given me this, now gather and surmise. And then I read, to the celestial and my soul's idol, the most beautiful Ophelia. That's an ill phrase, a vile phrase. Beautified is a vile phrase, but you shall hear thus. In her excellent white bosom, these and see. I have and the
Came
word
this
and
from
letter C.
Hamlet to her?
Good madam, stay a while. I will be faithful. Let me read. Doubt the stars, doubt thou the moist stars are fire, doubt that the sun doth move, doubt truth to be a liar, but never doubt I love. O dear Ophelia, I am ill at these numbers. I have not art to reckon my groans.
I'm so
But-
poetic.
Let me read more of what gently Hamlet has written. But that I love thee best, O most best, believe it. Adieu, thine evermore, most dear lady, whilst this machine is to him Hamlet. This in obedience hath my daughter shown me, and more above hath his solicitings, as they fell out by time, by means and place, all given to mine ear.
But how hath she received his love?
What do you think of me? Randomly.
As of a man faithful and honorable.
Oh, nice. All right, let me continue. I would fain prove so. But what might you think when I had seen this hot love on the wing? On the chicken tender wing with no barbecue sauce, but maybe honey mustard or ranch? As I perceived it, I must tell you that, before my daughter told me, what might you, or my dear majesty, your queen here, think, if I had played the desk or table book, or given my heart a winking, mute and dumb, or looked upon this love with idle sight, what might you think? No, I went round to work, and my young mistress thus I did bespeak, Lord Hamlet is a prince, out of thy star, this must not be. And then I precepts gave her, that she should lock herself from his resort, admit no messengers, receive no tokens, which done, she took the fruits of my advice, and he, repulsed, a short tale to make, fell into a sadness, then into a fast, thence to a watch, thence to a weakness, thence to a lightness, and by this declension into the madness. Well, it's like declination or declining.
Yeah,
Decline.
It's a weird. Yeah, it's a decline. By this declining into the madness wherein now he raves, plur, and all we mourn for.
Do you think 'tis this?
It may be, very like.
Hath there been such a time? I'd fain know that I have positively said 'tis so, when it proved otherwise.
Not that I know.
Pointing to my head and shoulder. Take this from this, if this be otherwise. If circumstances lead me, I will find where where truth is hid, though it were hid indeed within the center. Ooh.
How may we try it further?
You know, sometimes he walks 4 hours together, pulling up his beaver in the pale moonlight here in the lobby.
So he does indeed.
Yeah, the queen knows. The queen's seen it.
Who are you to call me out?
Yeah, that was you, madame, who said he does indeed. Ooh.
I'll loose my daughter soon.
At such a time, I'll loose my daughter to him. Be you and I behind and harass, then mark the encounter. If he love her not, and be not from his reason fallen thereon, let me be no assistant for estate, but keep a farm and carters.
We will try it.
But look where sadly the poor wretch comes reading.
Away, I do beseech you, both away. I'll board him presently. Board him? All right.
Claudius,
Ooh,
Gertrude, and attendants leave the room as Hamlet enters, reading.
Oh, that's me. Oh, give me leave. How does my good Lord Hamlet?
Well, God have mercy.
God a mercy. Do you know me, my lord?
Excellent. Well, you are a fishmonger.
Fishmonger. Not I, my lord. I do not even know the
Yeah,
meaning
you
of the
are.
word.
You are a fishmonger. Come on, man. Just a minute. Come on.
Continue.
Then I would. You were so honest a man.
Honest, my lord?
I, sir, to be honest, as this world goes, is to be one man picked out of 10,000.
Ah, that's very true, my lord.
For if the sun breed maggots in a dead dog, being a god-kissing carrion, have you a daughter?
I have, my lord.
Let her not walk I the sun. Conception is a blessing, but not as your daughter may conceive. Friend, look toot.
Friend, look toot. Side, how you say by that? Still harping on my daughter? Yet he knew me not at first. He said I was a fishmonger. He is far
I knew you
gone.
were, yeah. You got
Far
called it good.
gone. And truly in my youth I suffered much extremity for love. Very near this. I'll speak to him again. What do you read, my lord?
Words, words, words.
What is matter, my lord?
Between who?
Oh, that matter. I mean, the matter that you read, my lord.
Slander, sir, for the satirical rogue says here that old men have gray beards, that their faces are wrinkled, their eyes purging thick amber and plum tree gum, and that they have a plentiful lack of wit, together with most weak hams, all which, sir, though I must most powerfully and potently believe, yet I hold it not honestly to have it thus set down. For yourself, sir, should be old as I am. If I like a crab, you could go backwards.
Though this be madness, yet there is method in it. Will you walk out of the air, my lord?
Into my grave?
Indeed, that is out o' the air. How pregnant sometimes his replies are. A happiness. Oh, this is supposed to be a side, like maybe to myself and to the audience, yeah. So don't listen. I'm not talking to Hamlet right now.
Just kidding.
How pregnant sometimes his replies are. A happiness that often madness hits on, which reason and sanity could not so prosperously be delivered of. I will leave him, and suddenly contrive the means of meeting between him and my daughter. My honorable lord, I will most humbly take my leave of you.
You cannot, sir, take from me anything that I will more willingly part with all, except my life, except my life, except my life.
All right. Sounds good. Farewell, my lord.
These tedious old fools.
Rosencrantz and Guildenstern walk back into the room.
You go seek the Lord Hamlet. Well, there she is.
God save you, sir. Polonius leaves the room. My honored lord, my most dear lord.
My excellent good friends, how how dost thou, Goldenstern, Rosencrantz, good lads, how do ye both?
As the indifferent children of the earth, happy in that we are not over happy. On Fortune's cap, we are not the very button.
Nor the soles of her shoes?
Neither, my lord.
Then you live about her waist or in the middle of her favors?
Faith, her privates we.
Oh, that's exactly where I want to go. In the secret parts of Fortune? Ooh, oh, most true. She is a strumpet. What's the news?
None, my lord, but that the world's grown honest.
Then is doomsday near? But your news is not true. Let me question more in particular. What have you, my good friends, deserved at the hands of Fortune, that she sends you to prison hither?
Prison, my lord.
Denmark's a prison?
Then is the world one?
A goodly one, in which there are many confines, wards, and dungeons, Denmark being the worst.
We think not so, my lord.
Why then, 'tis none to you, for there is nothing either good or bad, but thinking makes it so. To me, it is a prison.
Why then, your ambition makes it one. 'Tis too narrow for your mind.
Oh God, I could be bounded in a nutshell and count myself a king of infinite space, were it not that I have bad dreams.
Which dreams indeed are ambition, for the very substance of the ambitious is merely the shadow of a dream.
A dream itself is but a shadow.
Truly, and I hold ambition of so airy and light a quality that it is but a shadow's shadow.
Then are our beggars bodies, and our monarchs and our outstretched heroes the beggars' shadows? Shall we to the courts? For by my fay I cannot reason.
We'll wait upon you.
No such matter. I will not sort you with the rest of my servants, for to speak to you like an honest man, I am most dreadfully attended. But in the beaten way of friendship, what make you at Ellensnore?
To visit you, my lord, no other occasion.
Beggar that I am even poor in thanks. But I thank you, and sure, dear friends, my thanks are too dear a half a penny. Where were you not sent for? Is it your own yeah. Is it a free visitation? Come, deal justly with me. Come, nay, speak.
What should we say, my lord?
Why, anything but to the purpose. You were sent for, and there is a kind of confession in your looks, which is your modesties have not craft enough to color. I know the good king and queen have sent for you.
To what end, my lord?
That you must teach me, but let me conjure you, by the rights of our fellowship, by the constancy of our youth, by the obligation of our ever-preserved love, and by what more, dear, a better prosperer could change you withal? Be even and direct with me, whether you were sent for or no.
What say you?
Nay then, I have an eye of you. If you love me, hold not off.
My lord, we were sent for.
I will tell you why. So shall my anticipation prevent your discovery, and your secrecy to the king and queen molt no feather. I have of late, but wherefore I know not, lost all my mirth, forgone all custom of exercises, and indeed it goes so heavily with my disposition with this goodly frame. The earth seems to me a sterile promontory, this most excellent canopy, the air. Look you, this brave, o'er-changing firmament, this majestical roof fretted with golden fire, why, it appears no other thing to me than a foul and pestilent congregation of vapors. What a piece of work is a man! How noble is in reason, how infinite in faculty, in form and moving, how express and admirable, in action how like an angel, in apprehension how like a god, the beauty of the world, the paragon of animals, and yet to me What is the quintessence of dust? Man delights not me, nor women, no, nor women neither, though by your smiling you seem to say so.
My lord, there was no such stuff in my thoughts.
Why did you laugh then, when I said man delights not me?
To think, my lord, if you delight not in man, what Lenten entertainment the players shall receive from you. We courted them on the way, and hither are they coming to offer you service.
He that plays the king shall be welcome. His majesty shall have tribute of me. The adventurous knight shall use his foil and target. The lover shall not sigh gratis. The humorous man shall end his part in peace. The clown shall make those laugh whose lungs are tickled o'er the seer. And the lady shall say her mind freely, or the blank verse shall I halt, fort. What players are they?
Even those you were not, even those you were won't take, won't to take, what? Even those you were won't to take delight in the tragedians of the city.
How chances it they travel? Their residence, both in reputation and profit, was better both ways.
I think their inhibition comes by the means of the late innovation.
Do they hold the same estimation they did when I was in the city? Are they as followed?
No, indeed, are they not?
No.
How comes it? Do they grow rusty?
Nay, their endeavours keep in the wonted pace, but there is, sir, an area of children, little Iases, that cry out on top of question, and are most tyrannically clapped for't. These are now the fashion, and so berattle the common stages, so they call them, that many wearing rapiers are afraid of goose quills, and dare scarce come thither.
Rapers are afraid of ghost quills. Good to know.
Yeah, really good to know. You guys take note.
Always have goose quills on you, just in case
Always.
there's rapers, not bear mace. This is wisdom from the 1400s.
Yeah, you totally. What are they, children? Who maintains them? Who are they, escorted? Will they pursue the quality no longer than they can sing? Will they not say afterwards if they should grow themselves to common players, as it is most like, if their means are no better, their writers do them wrong, to make them exclaim against their own succession?
Faith, there has been much to do on both sides, and the nation holds it no sin to tar them to controversy. There was, for a while, no money bid for argument, unless the poet and the player went to cuffs in the question.
Fisticuffs? Fisticuffs?
Fisticuffs. It's possible. It's possible.
Oh, there has been much throwing about of brains.
Do the boys carry it away?
Aye, they do, my lord. Hercules and his load, too.
Hercules' load.
Awful.
It is not very strange, for mine uncle is a king of Denmark, and those that would make mows at him while my father lived give 20, 40, 50, and 100 ducats apiece for his picture and a little blood. There is something in this more than natural if philosophy could find it out.
Awesome.
There are the players.
Gentlemen, you are welcome to Elsinore. Your hands come then, the appurtenance of welcome is fashion and ceremony. Let me comply with you in this garb, lest my extent to this players, which I tell you must show fairly outward, should more appear like entertainment than yours. You are welcome, but my uncle, father, and aunt mother are deceased.
Aunt mother, do they
my
speak
dear
aunt
lord?
language?
What?
Aunt mother, dig.
Aunt
Dig.
mother, dig.
Procreate, dig.
I am but mad northwest. Then the wind is southerly. I know a hawk from a handsaw.
I hope so.
Polonius enters the room.
Me too. Well, be
with you, gentlemen.
Hark you, Guildenstern, and you too, at each ear I hear that great baby you see, there is not yet out of his swaddling clouts.
Happily, he's the second time come to them, for they say an old man is twice a child.
I will
Especially for Benjamin
prophesy.
Button.
Yeah, I will prophesy. He comes to tell me of the players' market. You say right, sir. Oh, Monday morning, 'twas so indeed.
My lord, I have news to tell you.
My lord, I have news to tell you. When Rosius, how do you say that? Rosius, there we go, was an actor in Rome.
The actors are come hither, my lord.
Buzz, buzz.
Upon mine honor.
Then came each actor on his ass.
The best actors in the world, either for tragedy, comedy, history, pastoral comical, historical pastoral, tragical historical, tragical comical, historical pastoral, scene individual, what's that? Individable? Scene individable, or poem unlimited. Seneca come to be too heavy, nor Plautus too light. For the law of writ and the liberty, these are the only men.
O Jephthah, judge of Israel, what a treasure hast thou?
Interesting. What treasure had he, my lord?
Why, one fair daughter and no more, the which he loved passing well.
Still on my daughter.
Am I not I the right old Jephthah?
If you call me Jephthah, my lord, I have a daughter that I love passing well.
Nay, that follows not.
What follows then, my lord?
Why, as by luck, God wot, and then you know it came to pass as most like it was. The first row of pious chanson will show you more. For look, where my abridgment comes.
4 or 5 players enter the room.
You are welcome, masters, welcome all. I am glad to see thee well. Welcome, good friends. Oh, my old friends, thy face is valanced since I saw thee last. Comest thou to beard in my Denmark? What, my young lady and mistress, fair lady, your ladyship is nearer to heaven than when I saw you last? By the altitude of Chopin, pray God your voice, like a piece of uncranked gold, be not cracked within the ring, masters. You are welcome. Will in toot like French falconers, fly at anything we see. We'll have a speech straight come. Give us a taste of your quality. Come, a passionate speech.
Okay,
what
so,
speech, my lord?
Well, there's a lot of lines by players, so we could do, like, I don't know, the odd players to Sasha and the even players to Arya or something, because there ends up being a decent amount of dialogue.
Okay.
Okay, hold on. Oh, yeah, I get what you're saying.
Yeah, coming up.
So Sasha is the odd numbers?
There we go.
You're odd, Sash, and you're even, Arya.
Odd numbers, and Arya's now the even-numbered players.
So we're at the part where it says enter 4 or 5 players, right? Or down?
No,
we're at
a little
what
bit.
speech, my
Right
lord?
below that to the first
Yeah,
line
what
of
speech,
first
my
player.
lord?
Okay. What speech, my good lord?
I heard thee speak me a speech once, but it was never acted, or if it was, not above once. For the play I remember pleased not the million, 'twas caviar to the general. But it was as I received it, and others whose judgment is such matters cried into the top of mine an excellent play, well digested in the scenes, set down with as much modesty as cunning. I remember one said there were no salads in the lines to make the matter savory, nor no matter in the phrase that might indict the
You said
author
dick.
of
Indict.
what?
You said dick, but it is indict, but you said dick.
Oh, fuck you
It
guys.
means
Just kidding.
guilty.
What's it mean, Sash?
To
What's it say?
indict.
Make guilty.
So, nor no matter in the phrase that might indict, not indict, the author of affection, but called it an honest method, as wholesome as sweet, and by very much more handsome than fine. One speech in it I chiefly loved, 'twas Aeneas?
Aeneas.
Yes,
You said
Aeneas.
It said anus, so. Anus's tale of dildo is what it says.
Anus and dildo.
One
Totally,
speech
like,
in it, I
seriously.
chiefly loved 'twas anus's tale of dildo. That's
Yeah,
what I see.
one speech in it chiefly loved was anus tale of the dildo, and thereabout of it, especially where it speaks of Priam's slaughter, if it live in your memory, begin at this line. Let me see the rugged Pyrrhus, like the Hyrcanian beast. It is not so. It begins with Pyrrhus. The rugged Pyrrhus he was, whose sable arms, black as his purpose, did the night resemble, when he lay couched in the ominous horse, hath now this dread and black complexion smeared, with heraldry more dismal, head to foot. Now is he total gules, horridly tricked, with blood of fathers, mothers, daughters, sons, baked and impasted with the parching streets that lend a tyrannous baked. They were baked in the streets, you guys. Seriously, they were toking it up and running around, horribly heinous, with baked and impasted with the parching streets that lend a tyrannous and damned light to their lord's murder, roasted in wrath and fire, and thus o'ersized with coagulate gore, with eyes like carbuncles, and hellish Pyrrhus, old grandsire Priam seeks. So proceed you.
For God, my lord, well spoken, with good accent and good discretion.
Player one.
Sasha's the first.
Anon, he finds him, striking two short Greek.
Mic check.
Oh, lost her mic.
Oh, mic check, Sasha. You're cut out. You're gone. We can't hear you.
Said, hold on. Hold on. Player one is preparing to give player one speech in this old-time game.
Still no.
Maybe Arya is supposed to be player one,
now.
and then Sasha's supposed to be player two.
Wait, hold on.
Mic.
Sasha's muted currently, so.
She got it.
Oh, he says your mic isn't connected. Your cord fall out of your mic?
That is totally what I saw. The cord fall out.
There it is.
Yeah, that is totally what I saw. I saw that was out. That's so interesting. Yeah.
No, I took it out because I was trying to figure it out, but I guess I pressed a button on accident. So I got it. It's all good.
All right, hook it up, player one.
The first player ready to deliver his speech.
Anon, he finds him, striking two short at Greeks. His antique sword, rebellious to his arm, lies where it falls, repugnant to command. Unequal matched, fierce at Pyrum, drives, enraged strikes wide, but with the whiff and wind of his fell sword, the unnerved father falls, the senseless Ilium, which means Troy. The senseless Troy, seeming to feel his blow with flaming top, stoops to his base, and with a hideous crash, takes prisoner Pyrrhus' ear. It's not funny, guys.
Whoa.
For lo, his sword, which was declining on the milky head, of Reverend Pyrrhus seemed in the air to stick. So as a painted tyrant's fear stood, and like a neutral to his will and matter, did not.
You're gone again, Sasha.
Oh no, Mike fell out again. Or hit the button.
Sasha.
It looks like she's handling her phone and the book at the same time, so.
Does she know she's... Did you hear us?
Yeah, I think she's trying.
Is she
I think she's
frozen?
trying to look.
Is she frozen?
She may be frozen at the moment.
All right, so it's
small
split
break for
parts, Arya.
technical difficulties. If you like watching people do plays completely randomly with absolutely no preparation whatsoever, such as Scuffed Hamlet, please like, subscribe to the channel, share this with other people so that they can see other people act ridiculous. And I think the first player is
Smash that
back after
like.
doing nothing.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
You're back.
I'm back. I'm back. Okay. So, we were. Okay. But as we often see against some storm, a silence in the heavens, the rats stay still, the bold wind speechless, and the orb below, as hush as death, anon, the dreadful thunder, doth rend the region. So after fierce pause, aroused vengeance sets him new a work, and never did the Cyclops hammers fall. Turning the page. On Mars's armor, forged for proof, eterned with less remorse than Pharis' bleeding sword, now falls on Pyrrha. Out, out, thou strumpet fortune! All you gods in general synod, take away her power. Break all the spokes and fellies, rims. Break all the spokes and rims from her wheel. And what? And roll? Oh. And roll the round nave hub. Sorry. I should just read it in the layman's terms, right? It would make more sense.
Yeah.
Okay. And roll the round. Wait a minute. 15. Okay. Sorry. Repeat. Skirt. Skeet.
Yeah.
Alright. And roll the round hub down the hill of heaven, as low as to the fiends, the demons in hell.
Oh, it's me. This is too long. This is too long for everyone.
Sorry.
It shall to the barbers with your beard. Pry thee, say on, he's for a jig or a tale of Baudry, or he sleeps, say on, come to Hecuba.
Oh, but who had seen the mobbled queen?
The mobbled queen?
That's good. Mobbled queen is good.
Run barefoot up and down, threatening the flames with bezed room and a clout. Upon that head where late the diadem stood.
Diadem or crown?
Crown. It's a crown.
Yeah.
Where the crown stood. And for a robe about her lank, all over-teamed loins. Over-teamed loins. A blanket in the alarm of fear. Who this had seen with tongue in venom steeped, gains fortune's state what treason have pronounced. But if the gods themselves did see her then, which she saw fierce, make malicious sport in mincing
I think it's pronounced
with
phallus.
his sword her husband. Phallus?
Definitely better on with the theme that we've got going tonight.
Totally.
Yeah.
And her husband's limb. I mean, come on.
When she saw Phallus make malicious and mincing with his sword her husband's limbs, the instant burst of clamor that she made, unless things mortal moved them not at all, would have made milch the burning eyes of heaven and passion in the gods.
Look, whether he has not turned his color and has tears in his eyes, pray you no more.
'Tis well, I'll have thee speak out the rest soon, good my lord. Will you see the players well bestowed? Do you hear? Let them be well used, for they are the abstract and brief chronicles of the time. After your death you were better have a bad epitaph than their ill report while you live.
An epitaph is like a eulogy or something, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I believe so.
What's it say in your book, Sash?
Nothing.
Epitaph. Oh, I'm supposed to know what that word is. Sorry, let's move on. Wait, I need the word.
On the gravestone.
Smarty pants.
Zach, I need the words. I was reading off the screen. Let me see if I can find it.
It's a phrase or form of words written in memory of a person who has died, especially as an
Yeah.
inscription on a tombstone.
Yeah, a eulogy.
I got it.
But on
Ooh.
a
That's
tombstone.
not a eulogy. A
No,
eulogy.
it's on a tombstone. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, sorry. Yeah, that one.
It's what they write on their tombstone.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Where are we at? So, where we live. There. Yeah. My lord, I will use them according to their desert.
God's body. Yeah. God's bodykins, man, much better. Use every man after his desert. And who should escape whipping? Use them after your own honor and dignity. The less they deserve, the more merit is in you. No, the more merit is in your bounty. Take them in.
Come, sirs.
Everyone came all over the stage.
Let's come together.
Follow him,
sirs.
friends. We'll hear a play tomorrow.
Polonius and all of the players but the first leave from the room.
As they slip on the cum as they're leaving. Dost thou hear me, old friend? Can you play the murder of Gonzaga?
Gonzaga.
First player.
First player. It's time to play the game. And she's muted. Muted
again.
All right, Arya, jump in. First player.
I, my lord.
We'll hat tomorrow night. You could, for a need, study a speech for some 12 or 16 lines, which I would set down and insert int. Could you not?
I, my lord.
Very well. Follow that lord, and look you mock him not.
The first player gallops out of the room.
My good friends, I'll leave you till night. You are welcome to Elsinore.
Good, my lord.
Aye, so God be why. We. God be we.
Rosencrantz and Guildenstern try to get out of the room, but they're doing so crawling because they're laughing at whatever the hell that sound was that just made at them.
That's gone mad.
Now I'm alone. Oh, what a rogue and a peasant slave am I. Is it not monstrous that this player here, but in a fiction, in a dream of passion, could force his soul so to his own conceit, that from her working all his visage waned, tears in his eyes, distraction into aspect, a broken voice and his whole function suiting, with forms to his conceit. Wait. A whole and all for nothing for Cuba.
Hey,
Cuba
For the Cuba.
or Cuba. Cuba. That he should weep for her. What would he do? Had he the motive that the cue for passion that I have? He would drown the stage with tears and cleave the general ear with horrid speech, make mad the guilty, appeal the free, confound the ignorant, and amaze indeed the very faculties of eyes and ears. Yet I, a dull and muddy meddled rascal, peak like a John in dreams, unpregnant of my cause, and can say nothing, no, not for king, upon whose property and most dear life a damned defeat was made. Am I a coward? Who calls me a villain, breaks my pate across, plucks off my beard and blows in my face, tweaks me from my nose, gives me the lie, the throat, as deep as the lungs? Who does me this? Ha! Swoons, I should take it, for it cannot be, but I am pigeon-livered. I am pigeon-livered, and a lacko, whatever the fuck that is, to make oppression bitter. Ere this, I should have fatted all the region kites with his slaves afall, bloody body villain, remorseless, treacherous, lecherous, kindless villain, oh vengeance! Why, what an ass I am! This is most brave, that I, the son of dear father, murdered, prompted to my revenge by heaven and hell, must, like a whore, unpack my heart with words and fall a-cursing like a very drab a scullion. Fie upon it! Foe upon my brain! I have heard that guilty creature sitting at a play. Have by the very cunning of the scene been struck to the soul that presently they have proclaimed their malefactions, for murder, though it have no tongue, will speak. With most miraculous organ, I'll have these players play something like the murder of my father before mine uncle. I'll observe his looks, I'll tend him to the quick. If he but blench, I know my course. The spirit that I have seen may be the devil, and the devil hath power to assume a pleasing shape. Yeah, and perhaps out of my weakness and my melancholy, as he is very potent with much spirits, abuses me to damn me. I'll have grounds more relative than this, the plays, the thing wherein I'll catch the conscience of the king, or conscience. Yeah, conscience of
And
the
as
king.
Hamlet stumbles over his words, the curtain closes on Act 2.
Perfect.
Great work, everyone. Really great work. Really like what we've done here. I really do. I feel like we should leave the other acts for another show. We can schedule it, try and get people here for this really ridiculous thing that we're doing that was incredibly fun.
That was
insane.
Yeah, and thank you, Arya and Sasha, for joining us. This is awesome.
Yeah, thank you, Arya.
Yeah.
I think,
Big round of applause.
Arya, you gotta come back because there's definitely more lines in your future being Ophelia.
Oh God, it's so
Yes.
During Claudius
Yes.
too, I felt like the
I
best
can't wait for our super makeout scene that we have, and then where I like profess my love to you. It's gonna be so fun, Arya. I love you.
Come
I
back
just
for
want
more
you
of
to
that.
know.
Arya and Jen are going to have lesbian sex as heterosexual sex, pretending across the internet, so not having sex at all. Isn't that
Not
interesting?
having sex at all.
It's
Oh, fine, my
narrated
lord,
Elizabethan poetry ad-lib sex. That's what it is.
Exactly.
the best kind.
Oh man, this was a very good time. I very much so appreciate everyone for being here, everyone for being inside of it. Arya, Sasha, Jen, thank you so much for helping us play our cast. We'll make sure to actually organize the next one at a time where everybody can be here. Willow, Vix, really, anybody else who's here that hasn't said anything in a little while. We really appreciate you being here. We're back every night at 8 o'clock. Jen's show's back at 5 o'clock every night.
5 o'clock, my show.
5 o'clock tomorrow night. We'll be back with Jen, and we'll see where we go from there. Thank you for coming to Scuffed Hamlet.
We love you guys.
Great job, everyone. Great job. Big round of applause for the whole community.
Yay!
Great job, guys. All right. We will see you back again tomorrow.